Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am back. My name is Rex Red, and this is the EZ3DTV tutorial channel that we are starting with today. And we're going to go to all scene, and as you can see, we are working with in Daz Studio with elves. Very cute little elves. We're going to put, so I have had trouble with this scene because this scene has a lot of elements within it. And so, it's easy to say, well, it's Daz Studio's fault. But really, when it comes down to it, I just have too much stuff in the scene, and that can happen. So that can be, it's something that Daz Studio can't really fix because it's what happens, when you put too much stuff in the scene. So we're going to bend this foot down so that it's on the ground. So I'm kind of down to this. I have two more images left in my book that I'm creating. Two more images left to do to finish the book. And so I am trying to get them done before Christmas. And now, there's a possibility that Daz could kind of lock up on me because it's been doing that like left and right. Every time I try to do something, it locks up. And right now, okay. See, it's like spinning and spinning and spinning. I think that can happen when you have too many people wearing the same thing. They all have the same name on their clothing. So it may get to the point where I just have to turn everything off except for each different figure one at a time, work on them one at a time. I'm not sure what this has happened, but it's something in my scene it doesn't like at all, and I'm not sure what it is exactly, but it could be. It seemed to happen when I ran the tuck their hair under their kind of coat kind of thing, just to okay, back here, and we opened Daz again. Somebody's making coffee. I can smell their coffee cooking. So, yeah. I am not allowed coffee. So it's just not good for me. So echo HDMI 2. Okay. That's the first thing, is Daz just likes to open up in the wrong window. And I'm going to close this, and maybe the next time it won't open in the wrong window. Echo HDMI 1. Echo HDMI 1. Okay. So, okay, I think it's going to let me turn on. Okay. And we're down here. And we are going to go back here and load our scene. So what I have is a bunch of stuff turned off. So it seems as though I'm going to end up like turning off a lot of things. What I did was I used that program to move their hair under their hat. And there could be an issue where the hair is where the hair needed to probably lay on the hat, on their skull, and I probably have it like at the same exact level as the skull. I'm not sure, but I seem to be having problems with Daz. It lets me do about 3 edits, and then it starts just spinning and spinning and spinning. And it could be that I cloned all of these. I duplicated all of these figures in the scene. That could be the problem. So, Angus, good morning to you from the frozen hinterlands. Very nice to have you here, my friend. Very nice. So, yes, it is. So, I just thinking, I don't have anything cooking. Yeah, I smell coffee. The distinct aroma of coffee. While we're waiting for this, I'm going to play my little splash screen to you all. And we are back. See how that works. So we are still waiting for the scene to load. I'm going to try turning off these other elves and see if that works. It could have nothing to do with the hair. It could just have everything to do with these elves that I have in the scene. And so if I select this elf here, that's elf 2. So we're going to turn off the elf in the bag. We'll turn off elf 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, that didn't work. How about we try it this way? And this one. Elf, okay. Well, we have one more elf here. Where are you? Now it's smelling like somebody's burning toast. Elf 3. So this doesn't smell good, whatever this is. Okay, now let's see what happens when we try to do this again. Now it could have something to do with okay, Control L. Save this now with all the elves off. Now, okay, this guy, I saved him this time with his him repaired. Okay, so we're gonna try to get him done. So we go to hair, and we're gonna type in Mohawk, and we're gonna look for a Mohawk. I think we're gonna use this one. This one's for Genesis 8, I think. No, this one's for Genesis 8. And we're going to put this on this little guy here. And we're going to auto fit that on. Genesis 8 male, accept. And we're going to give him a Mohawk, and I don't think he's going to have any kind of beard or anything. Okay, these fire displays, and maybe the square light can go. The Santa bag could get turned off. I'm just trying to turn everything off that could be causing this problem. See, now we're trying to save it. Is this going to actually save now, or... Oh, we're trying to put the hair on. The hair can take a while to go on. Let's see. That's kind of typical. All right, there we go. The hair is on. Instant Mohawk. All right, so we're going to come here and turn this off. This off. Turn off this square light for now. And the Santa's bag. What else have we got in this scene? The sun hall. We need the floor on so we can see. Control L. I've had the worst trouble lately with the light. Now what if I turn on my camera light? We go here to perspective. Where's the headlamp? Auto. Let's just turn it on for now. And that didn't seem to light anything, so not helping. Auto. All right. It's just so dark here in... if anybody knows how to fix that, like, it's so dark in perspective mode right now. I don't know, the textures that are on things are kind of dark. And... I suppose we could go into filament mode, maybe. Yeah, that fixes it. That's the fix right there we're looking for, so we can see what the heck we're doing. All right, I think this little guy is done. Okay, let's save this. Okay, let's turn off 2 as soon as this lets us. Let's turn off Elf Bag 2. And they're called Elf Bags because Elf Bag 3. Let's see where this guy is. All right, he's over here. Now we're going to get rid of... Oh, he's the one in the bag. Okay. He's supposed to be Elf Bag 1, but... All right, he's got a problem. Okay, did they both turn on? Okay, that's one problem right there because we got one guy inside. Where's this now? Why? Okay, we're going to Okay, this is a problem right here. Unparent. Okay. So this is Elf Bag here. We'll turn off Elf Bag 2. Turn off Elf Bag 2. Okay, what happens when we turn off Elf? Okay, that's Elf Bag. Elf Bag 2 is off, so there's got to be another one on here. 3 is on. Okay, so this is the problem. Oh, okay. I guess that's good. All right, so what we do now is we get up here to this guy. And he's got a little bit of a problem here with his arms, so we twist it a bit. Twist his arm a little bit. And we move it, bend it out a little bit like that. And we bend it out a little more. And then we can twist it in a little more. Like this. Okay, that works. Okay, his hair doesn't show. Well, his fingers look, so we're going to twist it back. All right, and this arm here, we'll bend that out so it's not going through there. We'll bend the hand. So now we're progressing through this. We're actually getting something done here. That's the thumb. We didn't want to do the thumb. We want to do the hand. Bend this way. Okay, if I, how do we do this? Okay, we got to straighten the fingers a little more, or bring it in more. Bend the arm in. Then they'll go underneath, like that. Then we'll take the hand. This is the left hand. Okay. And we go to fingers, hands, grasp. Okay, I think that works. All right, we'll close this down. Okay, that's elf number. His hair's done. All of him, he looks fine now. Now I'm wondering if there's like some kind of thing going on here with his coat. It's probably not possible to fix this. Over tunic. Let's save this. It'd be nice if we could just come through and fix this, but now yesterday were some big updates with Daz Beta, and I don't know if okay, Geometry Sculptor. We want to smooth, okay, because smooth hasn't been working very well. Well, look at that, okay. We can smooth this, all right, so at least that worked, okay. And this might work too, okay. Oh, look at that. So smooth seems to be working again because it wasn't working on cloth, certain cloth, okay? So everybody's making these different kinds of cloths and they're not working. Okay, so we got to use this kind of tool here and pull that out. What are we doing here? What is up with that? Okay. Looks like we got it. It looks like it. Yeah, we did. All right, so all of these things are kind of things that we have to do to fix each little character up, and enough to make them look different. Okay, he looks like he's probably going through the floor. Yep, so let's lift him up a little bit. Elf bag. Let's go back out of here. Let's save this again. Every little edit we save. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, we have a little, I've been deleting these torches here. I probably have a bunch more. I do. Let's just getting rid of things in the scene that could theoretically be causing the problems that I'm having with this scene. But it seems as though going into, now I don't know what these are. What are they? Okay, they're outer details. They're part of the floor. We're not going to mess with them. Okay, there's another torch. And I have one over here. I thought I got rid of them all. You know, I don't need these pipes. Don't think I need them right now. In this, there's some torches up there. This is like behind the scene. It's not even in the visual part of the scene. Why not just get rid of them? Okay. Now those, okay, it seems as though we're getting somewhere here with this. Everything we can get rid of. Okay, so we're going to now select him again. All right, then we're going to go to Elf Bag. He's the one in the bag, actually. He's still standing in the bag. Okay, so that's good. we take this foot right here, parameters, and bend it. Oop, wrong way. Okay, that works. Save it again. Keep saving this until after every kind of edit. All right. So now we're going to turn this guy off. And now we're going to go to Elf Bag. Where's Elf Bag 2? Let's turn him on. Where are you, dude? Okay, that's him. Okay, he's got a problem with his fingers. So we're going to fix these little problems with this. Okay, the hand. What if we twist it like that? Okay, that fixed that little problem. Okay, now this outer coat. I don't know that I need to fix this. Okay, let's see. I don't think I need to fix this outer coat. I just don't think it's going to show up enough, but let's see. We go to over tunic, and then we go to tool settings. If we can just tame it down a little bit. Just enough to kind of make it look a little better. Now his hand is actually going through his leg. He has like enormous hands. Okay, so we're going to go here. Take this arm, front, back, and bend it. Twist it. Okay, is that okay? It is. He's still got a finger going through his leg. Okay, how about if I take the bone here? Pull this out and up. Okay, that worked. Enough, okay. What if we take this inner tunic? I really don't want to put too much work into this, the tunic itself here. And we go to tool settings, sculptor. I don't think there's much I can do with this because, see, it's going to pull it right, the other tunic right through his coat. So what I can do is go into the surfaces and kind of pull things out a little bit, but really I just don't want to mess with this too much. Okay, so I'm going to kind of leave it, all right, because I don't think you can even see this stuff. All right, now this you can kind of see. This is the outer tunic, over tunic. But as you can see, the over tunic is going around. See, I can't pull any of this out, or else I'm going to have a mess. Okay, a little bit here maybe. Over tunic. See, now I've got the inside of him. The inside of his leg. This is kind of really hard to do this. You select something and it just selects a completely different part. Okay, this looks like it's kind of broken up. All right, I'm not going to do any more with him because he's in a weird pose. What I should have done was, I don't even know if this is D-Force. This is from Genesis 2. So it's like, I doubt the D-Force would even really work well with this, this clothing. So he's done. All right, and now, how about goatee? If we go to goatee, and we just go with something like this. We select this guy here. He's 2. This one. This is Genesis 9. All right, let's try that. See what it looks like. No idea what this is for. Facial hair. We'll try Genesis 8. It might work. We will find out. It's definitely not Genesis 9, or it would have just gone right on. Usually it says right in the Barnabas. Okay, so this won't even work on him. Barnabas is a completely different. So I kind of wish I hadn't bought all of the Barnabas stuff. If they can't make the figure based on like a Genesis figure, and they're going to start out with a whole, it's like, and I'm not going to buy any more stuff for Barnabas. It's going to end up like on his ear or something, you know. It's just not even going to go. It's like, what's the point in all this? So it's like wherever it is, it's not even near his chin. So yeah, and then when it says what figure it is, go in here and it says, Barnabas. Okay, so yeah, it's a mess. Okay, so we're looking for, maybe this one will work. This is Genesis 8. Just something on his chin. This is Genesis 8 also. I think I'm not going to even put anything on his chin. Okay, every one of them's got facial hair. He's not going to have it. So just something, and then there's just one less thing for the computer to have to render. So we're done with him. Let's go to now elf bag number 3. Where are you, dude? Okay, save this. Okay, he needs hair and a goatee. Got to fix this thing in his shirt. Everything else looks okay. His pose, got to lift him up off the ground. Few things. All right, let's get a little closer. Let's lift him off the ground first. Okay. Parameters. band. Okay, that's that. And then we go here to his clothing and we smoothen some of this out. This would be the over tunic. Tool settings. Sculptor. Okay, whoops, wrong one. Smooth. Smooth that. Smooth that. And smooth this. And a little bit over here. Okay. Yeah, all right. And then we have to pull this out a little bit. Did that do it? Okay, yes, it did. We got a little bit under the arm. Red. Okay, that worked. That did EOT. Let's get this. Okay. I can't tell which one. Okay, red. Okay, I think we got that. Okay, which one's going to pull this out? There. I have a feeling that's just a hole in the fabric where they didn't glue it together well. And it's no matter what I do. This is why we need pinch. We don't have pinch yet in our mesh stuff. Okay, what if we try smoothing that a little bit? Might pull it together. No, it pulled it further apart. Let's. Okay, that worked. Just hold the control key and it pulled it out and pulled it together. So, yeah, there are things, workarounds for now, till we get some kind of folding and creasing kind of thing. Save this. Okay, so the only thing we need for this guy is some hair and some facial hair. Make sure his hand isn't going through. No, it's not. Okay. Now his fingers look like they're going through his hand. So we'll take this right here. We'll take this guy, and this would be his left hand. All right. We got the left hand. Let's just open this hand a little bit. It doesn't have to be closed. Grasp. Okay. That's good. The thumb could come up a little bit. All right, because he's kind of, now his fingers look really, I think we got to do something with them here. Okay, they're like bent in every possible weird way. So that every joint has to be manually done. Like, figure that times 8 fingers on 8 elves. Okay. But that's what we're doing here, people. That's what we're doing. We're working. We're working hard. Make this scene look nice. Okay, so now let's save this. And I think this hand's got something It's got to be brought down a little bit. We got something showing here, so I didn't fix that, whatever it was. Okay, I'm going to just take this and just kind of pull down on the hand. Like that. All right, and then we're going to go back to his outer coat, save this again. At least it's letting me work on this scene. I have so much stuff in this scene. There's 6 elves. And now I wonder if making these into billboards wouldn't be a really good alternative to in this scene. We'll see. If it doesn't render, I may have to turn these elves into billboards. Okay, so this is elf bag 3. We have to find his outer coat. Where is that? Over tunic. Back to here. And to Geometry Sculptor. And I think if we hold this key, there we go. That fixes it. Kinda. Sorta, maybe. Let's see. It's working really well. I think they just fixed let's make this smaller. Let's make this 2. I think they just fixed the geometry thing because it wasn't working on fabric. Now it seems to be working. So kudos to them. The thing is that we okay, now it's working against me. I got to go to 1. Okay, that was too much. Okay. I think that works. All right, so now we go back out of here. I'd like to give them all like different skin, like from a different character, but I just don't know that my render, that I'm going to be able to do it with the amount of RAM that I have. You know, I've got 24 gigs of RAM. But for 8 characters, 8 characters, plus this gigantic thing, the HDRI and all the geometry and everything. Okay, let's get him some hair now. Let's give him. We'll give him just a scruffy kind of beard like this. This is Genesis 8 beard. How about this one? Because this one's Genesis 9. It will go right on him. That'll give him hair too, I think. All right. We get by. Welcome, people. Welcome to the tutorial today. So I have two more images left in my story. This is the I think the 14th or something. I think there's 15 images. I'm not sure. I can't remember. So let's see where is the. It says they're here, but I don't see them. How about if we try, let's save this, and then we'll try to go to Iray. Which I don't dare do Iray, but let's see. Now that's something showing up there in Iray. Yeah. Okay, that works. Okay, what's going on with your eye? I think they're okay. All right. So yeah, that works. And then okay. So that's one guy. So now we're going to turn him off now. Where are you? This is Elf 3. Okay, and I think, okay, then we have Elf 4. Where are you? Okay, this guy. Now, you're not hitchhiking, so we're going to have to fix that. And lift him up. Okay, we're going to go back into Filament. Filament has saved this scene, I tell you, because I can't see anything, and Filament's lit up well. Okay. So we select, so we have him selected. This would be his right hand. Right hand. Okay, we're there. Okay, thumb. Bend. Fingers. Okay, we go here to finger grasp. The last time I did this, it twisted his fingers in a weird way. But, okay, let's go back to fingers. Would go index. That's side to side. Okay, index. 2, bend. What the heck? Okay, index. These are not very sensitive. I mean, they're very sensitive. Okay, pinky. Okay, index 3. Okay, that's the thumb. Bend that. Okay. Bend. Bend. If you learn how to do these, all right, now this hand is like having a catastrophe moment. See, obviously, you know, this was made for you know, this Genesis 2. This is Genesis 2 clothing. Doesn't look like male clothing to me. So it's just, again, stuff that was sold for Genesis 2 male was made for Genesis 2 female, and they just kind of, well, we got to have something for the, you know, because, you know, we got to have something for the males, so we'll just repurpose this female clothing because this doesn't look right at all, okay, on a male. It could be just because of the Genesis 9 weight maps, so I could be all wrong about that. So, but all right, let's see. I don't like it when people are wrong about me or about something that I do. So twist. We're going to twist. Okay, there. Oh, suddenly the hand looks better. Okay, and now let's grab this shirt. Let's see if we can fix these things kind of in a quick manner. Over tunic. Go to tool settings. Here, Geometry Sculptor. We're going to go to 5 again. All right, and sculpt this in like that. Okay. Now, if I can sculpt this without getting, I think the last time I kind of messed with the underarms a little, and that's what kind of messed up. All right. Things up. but look what I've done now. Okay, we're going to go here. Pull this out a little bit. No, we want to pull that out. This out. Okay. Let's go around back, see what things look like. As always, I'm not sure why. Okay. Tiny little piece there. All right. And did we lift him up off the ground? No. All right, so we're going to go here. Then we have to give him hair. All right, so we're going to give him big hair. He's going to have like troll hair. Okay, so hair. Okay, and we'll get rid of goatee. Well, while we're at the goatee thing, we'll give him this Fu Manchu goatee. I think we can do this, maybe. I think that's going to maybe give him all kinds of hair on the face, even eyebrows. We'll see. This is for Genesis 8. Come on, guy. This VFH Winifred VFH set for Genesis 8, well, wasn't that a groundbreaking product when that came out? That was just like there was so many different styles of mustache and beard, and you could morph them, and you could. That is an amazing product. Now the hair, the Genesis 9 hair just looks so much better than these old hair products. I can't believe people who are still using Genesis 8. It's like, oh, I haven't switched over to Genesis 9. I mean, it's okay that you haven't switched to 9, I guess, but just saying, Genesis 9, I use Genesis 9, like right now. Okay, this is Dinky. This is Genesis 8 Dinky, but I didn't use Dinky. No, I took the Genesis 9 figure, and I converted Dinky's shape and then morphed it onto Genesis 9 figure. Okay, that's how much I use. There's the mustache. Okay, let's see. Let's go Genesis 8 male. I might have four things to morph here. Might have eyebrows to morph too. So I use Genesis 9 exclusively. Okay, so and take from somebody who has 13 going on. Well, I think I've probably hit 13,000 by now. Daz assets, okay? Take it from somebody who has that many assets, who has used, so I have created, thousands, probably thousands of Daz scenes. Yeah, Genesis 9 is so much easier to work with than Genesis 8. And it just in every way, in every single way, and the final product that you get is just so much better. So that is why I recommend switching to Genesis. They give you the Genesis 9 base figure for free, and that's what I use is the base figure. And then I just use my Genesis. I can use any Genesis 8 shape on that base figure. And then the thing is that AutoFit is free. You don't have to buy any kind of conversion. most of your Genesis 8 and 3 and Genesis clothing will all auto fit to Genesis 9. The hair, most of the hair will auto fit. I would say kind of like 85-90% of your Genesis 8, 3 and 2 and Genesis hair will auto fit to Genesis 9. Really, and then you got the Genesis 9 skin, which is just so much better. It's like, it's a no-brainer. I think these are the sideburns now. Okay, these are the eyebrows. We're going to delete the eyebrows once this is done. I just wanted the kind of the soul patch here and the Fu Manchu and the sideburns will be kind of nice for him. We'll get rid of the eyebrows. So I think I've got 2 more to go. The eyebrows and then these little sideburns, long sideburns. So yeah, it's if you haven't switched over to Genesis 8, the world is leaving you behind, and you know what? Over to Genesis 9, and the people making art with Genesis 9, they're making better art than you are. Okay, their figures look more realistic. Their eyes look better. I see so many Genesis 8 like images where their eyes just look like this, and it's like, how do you fix it? Well, you can kind of make you can make them kind of squint a little bit, but yeah, I just and the skin looks terrible. It's just, yeah, and you're not going to know any better until you switch to Genesis 9 and then you go to switch back. That's what I've done. I mean, I've done that test where I took my Genesis 9 figures and I mixed them in with a couple of Genesis 8 figures, and then I would just look at that Genesis 8 figure and say, you look horrible. Go home and change your clothes. You know, it's just, I would look, go change your skin, go change everything. And what do you have to do? Well, then you have to take and you say, okay, you look horrible. What am I going to do about you? Okay, well, I'm going to convert you to Genesis 9. Well, what does that entail? Well, that entails finding that very same pose, putting that pose on a Genesis 9 figure, putting the skin on the Genesis 9, getting them back into position, then switching all the clothes over from the Genesis 8 figure to your Genesis 9. Also, you can use that superior Genesis 9 skin, which is even better than the 8.1 skin, PBR skin. It's just, and then all of a sudden you get it done and boom, then your figure doesn't look kind of wacky weird. And I have just had so many figures that I thought looked Genesis 8 figures. I'd put them in the scene. I'd get the scene all set up and think, well, this looks great. And then I'd look at it like a year later and say, oh my gosh, that figure just looks so dead. It's just, you just got to start out with the Genesis 9. Genesis 9 has more geometry in it. And the skins are just like night and day. It's just the way they respond to Iray, the way they respond to the light. If you're not using Genesis 9, if you haven't gone out and started using it, it's like the world is going to leave you behind. And that's it. It's that simple. And everybody else's art is going to just look better than yours. So it doesn't mean you can't use Genesis 8 stuff. This is Genesis 2 clothing, all right, on a Genesis 9 figure. I just auto-fit it. I'm auto-fitting. Now there's his sideburns. All of that just worked fine. Now I'm going to just take these extra sideburns, eyebrows. I probably should, okay, where are the eyebrows? Okay, I probably kind of make him look mean. So that's going to work. Save this, okay? So I just all I had to do was auto-fit it, and boom, I have the Fu Manchu goatee and the soul patch and the brigand kind of sideburns. Yep. So now we're gonna put some Genesis 9 hair on him though. Okay, so we go now to short hair, but this will be kind of long. All right. And where's the hair we're looking for? We're looking for some troll hair. Where are you? Troll hair. Well, that is, but that's not what we're looking for here. We're looking for some other hair. Where is it? I think I might have to go into products. Find it easier that way. Okay, we're going to go to products. I think I'll find it easy. There it is. Okay, Genesis 9. Okay, we got to select this guy here. L4. Okay. Look how nice that is going to be. So let's save it and see what he looks like. We got to give him the right color, but that's going to look very cool. I'm having fun with this. Yeah. See, almost everything fits on Genesis 9. So why wouldn't you use it? They give you the Genesis 9 figure. Most of your shapes, some of the body shapes don't work, but the hand shapes, almost all the head shapes that I've tried work. Okay, so we select the Mohawk. We're at this product, so we're going to go to materials, and we're going to try the brown. Which one is which? One for Genesis 9, okay. Okay, I think I might have to select surfaces to get that to go on there. Or maybe it went on and it's just not showing. Let's try. Does he have brown hair? Sometimes it just doesn't. Oh, it could take a while. Okay, this is a Mohawk. What am I doing wrong? Okay, that's the beard color. We got to find the hair color. Here it is. Ebony, orange. I'd love to give him orange hair, but I think he'll stand out too much. Okay, there's our brown, Genesis 9 brown. There he is. Well, yeah. Okay, so we're going to go back to our camera here. Okay, he looks fine. So now we got, all right, this guy, that guy. Okay, I think I've got all the, no, I haven't fixed all the elves, so we're going to turn him off. Okay, but he's ready, his clothes, he's on the ground now, he's fixed. We save this, we turn him off like that. Oh, that's the hair. We got to turn the whole guy off. Okay, let's minimize this. And we'll turn him off. Okay, now we're going to go to 5. Let's go to this dude now. Oh, I've got my camera. Let's go to the perspective view. Go here. All right, what's wrong with you? Why is your skull cap doing that? Okay, something went wrong with his skull cap, so we got to fix this. We're just going to remove this hair. His skull. Oh, I must have put something on there. Okay, very short pixie. Maybe I can fix it. Pixie, this is it. Materials. Where are the presets? Okay, let's see what happens when we do this. Okay, that didn't fix the cap. All right. All right, what we'll do is we'll just take this off. Okay, and we're going to go back to him. Okay, here. We'll put the hair back on. I must have selected it and done something weird with it. I'm not sure that this is the right hair for him, but it's kind of okay. We got to have a short-haired guy, and Genesis 9. He's Genesis 9 with the Genesis 8 head shape. So I just turned up the dial, and there's Genesis. I had to fix his eyes. Fix their eyes a little bit. Resize the eyes. Okay. And now that works. And we're going to go pixie style hair. I think what I did was when it's all right, that has to be hidden, okay? Or else, so remember that, I have to remember that, because if I make him, okay, hair strands, okay, we're going to go a little darker on the material, Genesis 9, dark toffee. How about we try that? How about if we go a little bit darker, dark red? Here. Hair brown, what's this for 9? What if we go dark red? Okay, that kind of works. It's kind of weird how that looks like you can see through his hair. Oh, I think it's because I have his hair partially turned off. Let's see. Hairstyle, we go to parameters. Oh, I think I had the right one selected. The hair strands here. Yeah. Now his hair is totally on. But it looks like it's still got something showing through there. I think it'll be okay. We're going to dark. Okay, now let's fix his tunic. We're going to go into filament. All right, wait until that's lit up. Okay. And then we're going to fix his tunic. Over tunic. Tools. Okay, Geometry Sculptor. Smooth. Okay. All right, that's weird. Okay, let's go to 3 to 2. Okay. Okay, I've got to get in here a little closer. All right, that's going to be it. Oops, the Microsoft key. Oops, too much. We'll smoothen that with 5. Okay. And we're going to smoothen these two little spots here. And pull the back out a little bit, which is going to be this tool. Okay, wrong way. There we go. And I think we might have to lift him up out of the ground as well. Yeah. Save this. His hands are probably going right through his body. You can't see them, but I just like to fix certain things like that. The way to start using Genesis 9 figures is by starting using them. You put them in the scene instead of your other figures. And if you want the other figure's shape, then you convert their shape so that it's always there whenever you select a Genesis 9 figure. That head morph will always permanently be there. So all you have to do is put the base Genesis 9 figure in, and you can, that's what I did. What I did was I put the Genesis 9 head on. I put the Genesis 9 figure in. Then I morphed the head. Okay, those arms look fine. They're actually, I can't believe how well perfect they are actually. All right, so we're going to now lift him up a little bit. So you start using your Genesis 9 figures by using them, okay? And then this foot has got a parameters bend a little bit like that. Okay, there's Curly here. Save this. And I think we have one more guy to do. I might have a few more spots. I don't know. There might be things that I've missed, but I think I got them. I think we've gone down methodically through them. Now, if I hide this guy, I'm going to end up hiding his hair, his skull cap. And then when I bring him back, it's going to show again. So, but we'll see. I at least know what to hide. Okay, so we'll hide him for now. If it comes back, I know what to do now. So, all right. So now we got one more elf here. This guy, he's got problems with his clothing. And yeah, he's buried into the ground. Let's bring him up first. Okay, we'll take this. I think that's okay. And then we're going to find his over tunic. Go back to Tools. Geometry Sculptor. We're going to smooth these out a little bit. There, and here, and here. Kind of one little hit there. And around the back. I don't know why the back is always, it's always these two spots. That didn't work. Okay, and this. All right, that worked. Okay, let's go back to our camera view. Save this. Now let's turn some stuff on here into our scene. Let's see what happens when we turn things on. Now I have a problem with this scene with their clothing, with the main characters. Now the main characters have been converted. So okay, let's turn the elves on. His hair, okay, I knew that was going to happen. So this is, which elf is he? This guy here. We got to go to his pixie style, turn that off, okay? That's the skull cap. All right. And then we have let's see, what are we doing here? This guy, and we have this guy, And we have this guy. Okay, save this with them all turned on. Then, okay, so that's 6 figures. I wish I was earning that every year. So now we go here. There is Polly. She's been converted into a real girl. And we have our tree in the back. And then we have Santa's bag. Because one... Z, why did we do that? Santa's bag. Okay, he's still in the bag. And then we have... Where's Leaf is up here. Okay. We save that. They've been when that magic conversion and the toys got turned into the elves, they got Santa clothes. So it changed his clothes. Okay. Now can I... Oh, it's still saving. All right, now I have to slowly turn things back on, which is going to be very difficult here because I have things selectively turned off. I have to make sure that they really get turned on. The stairs, I don't think I need the stairs. Let's see, the sun outer. Okay, I don't think I need this sun outer. I think that's some kind of... That sun outer is I think that's a 3Delight throwback, like a sundial thing. This was once 3Delight. Having that in the scene could cause a problem with Iray. I hope I didn't just delete something important. We'll find out, won't we? Now some of these pillars I'm going to delete because they're not actually in the scene. We'll go through them later. Look what this does. I can't believe it does this stuff. It just lets you kind of drag these things, unparent pillar. Now I have the pillar. All right, Sun Hall. And now it's out of okay, front wall. Plane. Balcony. I don't know that I need these balconies, but because they're like not in view, but if I delete them, the sky could come in through the side and add light into the scene. See, I just did it again. Unparent front wall with another thing. Okay. I don't know why I have vents here. I don't think I need these vents. Okay. Pillars. Walls. Okay, we're starting to get our scene, back. Square lights. I'm not sure that I don't have my lights in here yet. Okay. Now that's the sun outer. I think that was the sun outer. May have messed that up. think I have to bring back the sun outer. That's it right there. No, it's not. Okay, when I turn that on. So I think that, okay, where is the stairs? We'll turn them back on. What have I done here? See, I wish I could like select a bunch of these and turn them on all at once. You can't. Where is the sun? Where's my sun in here? That's going to be a big problem if that doesn't show. Okay, this is the elf. Well, this is bad. Okay, there's a door border. What's that? Oh, there it is. There's my... Okay, there's their ceiling is missing. I'm not sure this is going to render. Okay. Okay, these torches can go. Torch. Okay. Maybe the ceiling is there, just doesn't look like it is, but it is. Pillar, we probably got to, okay. Banner holder, that's okay. Have a few banners here. Wall. Okay, none of these things are on. Oh, pipes can go. Okay, so arch border, we'll put these in. These got to be turned back on. The vents can go. Well, I don't know if I dare get rid of them. Okay. The skylights. These skylights have got to go. Oh, I think I put actual lights in them, but they may not be. I'm going to get rid of those, okay? Because they could be 3-to-light lights, which I could just convert the surfaces. There we go again. Unparent. You unparent it, okay. And it goes into the wrong kind of place. It's just, what a mess. Ceiling lights, they're going also. They're probably not even on. If they are, I'll put something else there. Pillars and vents. Okay. Now what's in this wall? These are all off. Oh my God. I should be able to turn them off and on. Okay, oh, this. Okay. That worked. All right, so I just must have turned them on the wrong way. All right, we go here. Okay, those are on. Pillar. Okay, banner holder. Balcony. Okay, that's all on. Wall 3. We turn that off. Turn it on. Okay, that's on. Balcony. Back wall. Okay, they're all on. How about these pipes? Okay, lights, pink tree. Okay, let's save this with everything turned back on. Now there was something called the sun, outside sun. I think I have to get rid of that. Okay, where is that now? Front wall, what's this? Front wall, sun ornament, sun ray ornament. Okay, we want that. Okay, the arch, okay. Wall E. Door. Vent. Wall. Circle ornament. Sun outer. I'm just going to turn that off. Save this again. Now let's see what this scene looks like. I haven't lit them yet, so it may show me it like once in Iray and then like fetch up. So then I'll have to reload it again, but I need to light them. So what I could do now this sun hall, when I select, okay, this wall end, that could go in the sun, that goes in the sun hall. All right. And let's see, now when we go close the sun hall, I should be able to like hold shift and turn off the whole sun hall. Okay, let's see what this, if it will show us this in Iray. That would be a start. Well, there we go. Now their hair is kind of a little bit messed up here. I think I'm going to do that in post work. Fix that. I couldn't get the fur to work on their outfits. His shirt's got to be white. Okay, but the elves are looking okay. So yeah, they are. They look a little bit different enough now. They don't look like I just duplicated them all. And this, so that's the story there. I am going to do their hair in post work because the hat poke through. They have weird hair, and it's really hard to get the hair just right, and I can just do it in post work. So okay, so that's, they're kind of lit up enough. The only thing is his shirt here needs to be white, and that's the only thing I can think in this. Okay, my fire isn't on. See the little fire that I had here? What's wrong with my fire? So let's go out of Iray and see if it'll let us take us out of Iray. It's there, but it's not showing. Let's see. Fire display. Okay, there might be this. Okay, I don't know that it's supposed to show the container. I don't think it is. Let's see, does the fire show now? I don't want to mess with the fire. Oh, it does. Nice. Welcome, Chris. Art, you are here. Welcome. Sorry I missed you. Saying hello. The hair under hat tweak. But not, oh yeah, you can, yeah, I rarely do hexagon anymore, okay? And this hair wouldn't you can't do in hexagon. There's only I don't even think you can do strand-based hair in hexagon for so it's only mesh, a few mesh-based hair, and most of the hair that I use is actually strand-based, even though this is mesh. Hexagon is not a hair editing place. Okay, you can do some hair, but most of it you have to do with the new Premiere shape Geometry Sculptor, and even that doesn't do most hair. So I use the under the hat trick. Okay, so the hair is actually like C's to their scalp. Yeah. It doesn't work with most hair. So it works only with the mesh hair, really. So yeah, okay. So this is our scene now. The only thing is now let's go back out. Let's make his shirt white. Yeah, I'm going to just use post work because I used the under the hair. It like took me an hour to get their hair, but I used that what's it called? That script. Control 9. Tell me we're going to be able to do this. Okay, my system has been kind of okay. You know, that tells me that it might be these darn VDBs that are throwing this over the edge. So we'll see, because I turned them on and suddenly, boom, this thing is just now spinning. So I think I found out what's causing that. So as long as I just turn them on at the very last minute right before I render. So yeah, Polly Dolly is a real girl now. And so yeah, I haven't given her like female features yet. She doesn't so I think I should cuz she's got boy legs and she doesn't have any female breast area. So I've got to do that, and if I add those features to her body, it's probably going to misalign the hands that they're holding. Like it's kind of like they're holding hands in a way. So this is one of the couples poses. So it was actually for the guys. It was two couples poses for guys, but it was what I kind of wanted for them. So I didn't want them to be like intimate. I just wanted them to be kind of like sort of intimate, sort of like. All right, so this is the second to last image. Okay, this is just going to spin and spin and spin and spin and spin like this. It's not going to let me get out of Iray. It won't let me out. So, and I think it's the fire now that it's like happened to be the last things that I turned on, and they kind of threw it over the edge. So, we got to go out and close the program and open this back up. Yeah, I haven't had to take things into hexagon in a couple of months, so 2 or 3 months since the premiere, and they put out the new mesh grabber. I have not had to put out any kind of go into hexagon for any reason, which has been really nice. So very, very nice. So this image has been really very difficult. it started out with having to tuck their hair underneath those little caps. And so, and my leaf figure had really puffy hair, and so I had to find another hair that looked like his other hair, but that would tuck under the hat. And it had some hair they have triangles, and some hair only have like points, and some hair has little edges. And depending on the kind of hair, like the hair that only has points, it renders really, really well, but it doesn't really work well with Mesh Grabber. It's very difficult to, you can work with it to some degree, but not very well. So that's kind of the drawback of the point hair. I would imagine they're going to try and make Mesh Grabber work better with it over time. I think they put out updates for all of these different plugins, or maybe they didn't. Maybe they just have to re-release them every time they come out with a new version of the beta or Daz, that they have to re-release these products, even though they haven't been updated or something. I don't know exactly, but it would seem as though that they have been updated, that these actual products, because they don't really work that well, okay? They didn't work well when they were standalone products. And so, I mean, they're awesome and they're great, but parts of them don't work at all, you know? So, all right, so I think hopefully it doesn't take me back into Iray, but I think it's going to try to take me back into Iray. No, it's not. Well, that was a lucky break right there. Okay, so I have to turn off the fire. Okay, these displays, let's see. Okay, they're already off. We're just going to leave them off then for now, okay, until... Now, the only thing I have to do is leave shirt. So we're going to go into filament mode, I guess, because turn the light on. Okay, I can see his shirt from here. So it's gray. I'd like it to be white. Boyfriend shirt. Okay, so we're going to go here. Base color. Doesn't have to be white, but it could be. Did that work? That's the base color. Top coat color is fully white. There's no other colors, so... Oh, the glossy color is kind of gray. Let's bring that up to white. Let's see. Oh, now I don't dare. Okay. I'm wondering, what is my render settings? Okay, general. Okay, we're going to go. We'll go 2000. All right, I have to turn this to shut itself off. Okay, so I have to do a particularly different thing this time. Maximum samples. Okay, we're going to go with 1000 for this time. And we'll take maximum time. We're going to just take that down. -1. We'll go. These are seconds, so we'll go. Okay, I think we can leave the maximum time up, okay? And these samples, those are iterations, okay? So if it hits the samples, the seconds first, it'll shut off. If it hits the samples first, it will shut off. So I want it to stop at 1,000 samples, okay? We'll save this now. And then we're going to see, okay, I have to give her some shape to her body, just a little bit of shape, female shape. Okay, so we're going to select her. Here, where's Polly? And we're going to go here and find a figure that we can borrow some of her shape from. Okay, I guess we could just do it here in parameters. And we go to actor. We go to body. Chest, I guess we could go with chest. Let's just go to actor. And find the bodies here. Oh, we go to full body. Okay. Piper, that's what I was thinking was her. Okay, that's a little, okay, there we go. Just a little bit of shape there. That fixed that little problem. Okay, now let's see what happens if we try to render this. And I got to check and make sure I don't have any computer fallback set in here. Oh, and I have to turn on the fire. If we're going to do a final render now, I think this is final render time, okay? So we're going to turn these fire on here. We're not going to go into Iray, okay? Because if something goes wrong, I want this to be okay, save this with the fire on. If it has to load back up, I'd like it to be in Iray, in texture shaded mode. So we're going to save it in texture shaded mode. And I just wanted to check my render settings here to make sure. I know there's no fallback, but where is that now? Hardware. They've kind of changed some of this stuff. Okay. Just the CUDA, the 4090. Allow CPU fallback. No. All right. And I don't turn on this interactive. I just use the photo real mode. And that's it. Let's do a render. We're going to render it at 2000. I think it will render. I don't think it's, I just think this is the most temperamental scene that I've ever made. It's got like so many really weird items in it that were made for like 3D light that I switched over, and it's got all these textures. I've done weird stuff with their clothes. The hair wouldn't work on their clothes. I just bought that Santa suit, and now if we get one frame, that we'll get 1,000. I probably should have set it for 2,000, but 1,000 is okay. Yeah, if we get one frame, we'll get 1,000. So it looks like everything is good. Their feet, I forgot to look and see if their feet were syncing, but I think it's okay. Let's go to the task manager and performance. Okay, it's not rendering with the CPU. It's rendering with the GPU. There it is. Look how close that is to 24 gigs. It's right up Now, did my fire render? Yeah, so this is going to work. It is going to work. But it's barely showing. Maybe it has to go to. This is rendering like it's actually rendering for the like it's rendering on my CPU. No, it's only using 50% of the CPU, 15%, 13. Down here is where all the action's going on. The GPU is at 98%. It's still on iteration number 2. Something's wrong. So I might have to take the fire out. I think something's wrong with the fire. It might be because I think they were like massive explosions and I kind of shrunk them down into little teeny like fires. So it doesn't look like it's going past iteration number 2. It's stuck. Let's give it a little bit more time. See, there's all this work and I have like kind of a corrupted scene. I'll only do two iterations. And it won't let me cancel this. I know if I try to cancel it, it just won't let me. It's because it's stuck. So we're going to cancel this. Yes, we're going to try. It won't let me. Now I could have this set to like memory or speed. If I switch those to a different one, it might work. Okay, so his shirt's white. See, it's just going to spin and spin and spin and spin. Luckily, I have it saved. So this isn't going to let me. So I'm just going to click on this and keep clicking. And it will just close out eventually. Like that. And we open it back up again. So the idea is to see what it's set to. So we'll reload the scene. Create. And I have to turn off. Well, let's see what happens when we look at our render settings once it's in here. It should stay because I didn't put it in Iray, which was a good idea. I think the fire is just enough to actually throw it over the top. So it looks like we've regained most of our RAM again, and now it's starting to load stuff back in. Ethernet. Okay. Come on. Come back. All right. Our little elves are waiting. They want their moment in fame. So I'm going to put this story into a little book and sell it on Amazon. It's probably won't be it won't be done until January. So, but I'll put it for sale. Probably no one will ever buy it. That's the way things are that I usually do. But, you know, hey, you try. At least you try to give things, nice things to the world. I think that's nice, but, you know, I could be wrong. So... what program is that to monitor usage? That program, Art, is Control Alternate Delete. You just go Control. That's the Task Manager. Okay? Yeah, that is the task. So you go Control Alternate Delete. Well, I'm going to wait a moment here, but I have it right here. This is the Task Manager. Okay? And so you go Control Alternate Delete. And then you just go to Performance, click on Performance, and this is your CPU usage, memory usage, how much you're using your memory. Okay, and I have 96 gigs, and I'm using a good chunk of them. I'm using 28 gigs right now, and then I'm using right now for the GPU, I'm not rendering anything right now. So as soon as I click render, yeah, so the link is Control Alternate Delete. So yeah, that will take you in. All right, so what I'm going to do is take a look at the render settings right now. That was what I didn't do, was look at optimization. Okay, it says it's set for auto. Okay, instancing. So I'm going to set this to memory. Maybe these columns, with all these columns and all, I think they're instances. I think that will help this render thing. And I'm going to leave on the fire because I have to have the fire there. So we're going to try to do it again, but just set that to memory and see what happens. Okay. And there, and then we go here. There was also, okay, white point, environment, and the ground is off. Okay, general mode. Okay. Now, I'm not sure what this progressive auxiliary canvas is. If anybody knows, write about it in the comments, okay? But it was on and I turned it off. I'm hoping that doesn't have a problem. Okay, and I think it's new because I don't remember it being here, but it's kind of new now. Now that's set to memory. We'll see if this works, okay? Now, I'm going to save this. If it doesn't work, then I'll switch it to speed and see if that works. And if that doesn't work, which it probably will lock up again, then what I will do is, now these Christmas balls could all be like instances, okay? Also, the pine needles on the tree here could be instances. So if they are, they're going to benefit from setting this to memory, okay? So we're ready to go and try again. It could have just been a fluke, we shall see. Can we get past frame 1? Frame 2, iteration 2. Come on, keep going. It stops at iteration 2. What is wrong? Okay, this isn't going to let me cancel it, so it's not the memory. So we could try switching it to speed. It's not going to let me cancel it, so we might as well just close this out. So as you can see, I now have a light coming through. I'll be right back. All right, we're going to close this program. And we'll open it back up. And we'll reload our scene. And new. This time what I'm going to do is turn the fire off and try to render it. Create. And see if it renders. Then it's the fire. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay. Welcome, people. Welcome. Lovely to have you here on this beautiful day. It is. Thank you for coming here and hanging out with me live. Very nice. Very nice. So Chris said hi here. We have Art here and Angus. Anyone else who'd like to say hi, please do. It's very nice to have you here. Very nice indeed. So has anybody else tried, what's it, Night Cafe or something? It's an AI website. And you go in every day and they give you 5 free credits a day. And you just go, I think it's called Night Cafe. And you sign up and you make an account. And you don't have to pay them anything. And they give you 5 free credits a day. And so every day you get them in your email and you go in. And as long as you go in and claim your credits every day, you get 5 credits, and it's like it doesn't even take a credit to render an AI. And you can pay subscription and then get into their pro scene. And they have some very, 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 very nice AI stuff. It's good for backgrounds and things like that. So I just thought I think it's called Night Cafe. It's very nice. And you describe what you want, and it gives you some very nice results. Let's see what we have here now. So if we turn off the fire, and it doesn't mean that the fire, it just means that the fire has somehow it doesn't mean that I couldn't use these fire, but it means that somewhere along the line maybe they've gotten corrupted in my scene because they worked before, or it could mean that they're just enough to throw the scene. out of whack. Okay, so I'm going to just delete them. Oh, well, let's just turn them off and make sure that we're not turning on the fire and turning off the... Okay, so that's the fire container. All right, they're off. Should I save this with it off? Let's save it with them turned off. Yes, it's called, I think it's called Night Cafe. Let's see. Night Cafe. Yeah, it is. So yeah, check it out. Let's go to their look at the stuff people have made with this, okay? Look at these. This is what, and you just describe what you want, and this, they didn't have any art skill. They didn't do no post work at all, okay? This is all just words. They put words in, okay? And where's the rest? Okay, where's the gallery? My models, my collection, explore. I think it's an explore. Yeah, look at this. Look at this stuff. So, yeah, you just type in. So you get 5 free. And then there are some AI engines that you have to pay for, but then there are some that are free. And you can do some pretty nice, but the ones that you pay for are a lot better than the free ones. They just seem to be less stupid, kind of. And I kind of use that word because, you know, some AI is just plain stupid. It's like, it's stupid to a fault, you know, it's just, you try to explain and it doesn't reason, okay? So you say, I want this and I don't want that, and it just doesn't, it's as if you didn't even say anything. So, but this is all done, people just put text in and it generates, you get 5 free tokens a day, 5 free coins or something a day, and it doesn't even take a coin to generate an image, like it takes 0.2% of a coin. So, because it does generate a bunch of some crap, at least the free stuff, and they'll give you a few free, like, pro versions, which do the really nice stuff. So, but these are all, and there are even some animated stuff where you could say, have a car pull up with a guy with an old lady behind him, and, you know, with funky hair. So it's pretty nice what they have here. So Night Cafe, check it out. All right, this is turned off. The fire's off. Okay, we're going to try it. See if it just renders. If it does, then it's one of two things. Either the fire is corrupt or the fire is just enough to throw the scene like over my limit. It may not be showing that in the render, but it could be that. So it's one of two things. The fire is either corrupt or it's just too big and throwing. Okay. Yeah, see, it's rendering now. So it was the fire. For some reason, I can't say it was the fire, because if I deleted something else in the scene, it could fix it. So, yeah. It looks like the tree is actually touching his... I have to see. I don't know how far away the tree is from him, but there's like a Christmas ball right in the worst place. So we're going to cancel this. This is just my luck, you know, the way things work for me. So, all right. So let's see where this tree is. Okay, this is the pink first. What happens when we push this back a little bit? Okay, it looks like it's more than it's his shirt actually poking through. Now, if I push this back far enough, does that Christmas ball kind of disappear? Like, what happens when we pull this in, okay? All right, let's try that. Let's get a little closer now to him and see what's up with his. Let's get here. Yeah, we got some poke through. So we got leaf here, and that would be his jacket. Santa jacket. Santa baby. Here we go. And we're going to do the pull thing. This one. Pull. I always pull the wrong way. It doesn't matter what. It's like the way they have Daz set up. It's like you go to pull something and it's always the wrong direction. So, yeah. It's just if it wasn't, then I wouldn't have things to complain about, and I've always got to have something to complain about. So all right, you got to always give me something to complain about. You're not alive if you're not complaining about something, you know? Just kidding. Complaining about everything can get tiring. Okay, we're going to go to 2. So we can just pull this little piece out here without pulling the other side in. All right. Now, what if we take our smoothing tool? Will that let me smooth? Let's go to 3, 4. Can we smooth some of this? It's not smoothing very well easily, but it's smoothing a little bit. I think they fixed the smoothing tool. We were having some serious issues with the smoothing tool. Now, this little kind of tie here, I don't dare do anything with that. And I had to yank his shirt down because it was showing his belly, some of his belly. So I just grabbed the mesh smoother and did that. Didn't have to go into hexagon to do it. Just grabbed it and just pulled it down ever so slightly so it lined up with that, and we're all set. Okay, so now we go back to our camera. We can delete this other 3D camera, the hand camera, CAM. Where's the hand camera? We can delete that. It's just a piece of geometry. Now I'm going to find some other fire. Okay, I deleted the fire out. So we're going to find some fire. If I have to, I'll just use some planes or something. Okay, let's try. Let's see how big this is. If it's a big gigantic thing. See, that's okay, undo that. So I'm going to, that's what I did wrong. I just grabbed the biggest fire in the world. We're going to go with little fire here. Pedestal. There it is. No idea what this is. Let's see. Is it even Iray? Let's see. Surfaces. Base color. It is. Okay, so we're going to go 9. Okay, we're already there. Okay. Okay, we're going to move it, which is luckily the control points are right where we need them. Okay, we're going to go to perspective view. Take a look at our fire and bring it up here. We're going to have to probably make it larger. Hopefully it has good emission. Does it have emission? It does, it does. Okay, so I'm going to bring this up like this. Follow it up. Like that. Where is it going? Which one is it going to? I think. Okay, let's go back to our camera. It's going to this one. Which is not, oh, that's the one way down. Okay, so we'll go back to our fire. Back to here, perspective. All right, I think it's this one. Well, we'll find out, won't we? I think it's this one. It's a long way down there. Okay, we'll bring this up. Let's go down there. Zoom in on the fire. Well, it's a word to the wise that big fire takes a lot more. Now, I don't know why it has to zoom me like all the way across the feet. Why it won't zoom in on the fire, on the flame. So, but it's just makes you have to work harder. So, and it looks, oh, cancel, close. Well, of course, I'm pushing this to the limit. We remember, it's not necessarily Daz's fault. Daz crashes a lot lately, but I do have 8 Genesis 9 figures in this scene, okay? So it's not really fair to criticize Daz completely about this. I don't think it is a VDB, but that's a good question. I don't think I saved it with the fire in the scene, at least, so that means that I'm going to have to find the fire again. Your guess is as good as mine. It didn't really look like a VDB to me. It looked like a bunch of planes, which is kind of okay. As long as it puts off a nice illumination, as long as it's Iray and it puts off a nice emanation, it's far enough. It's not like close-up fire where it really needs to be. It just needs to kind of look like fire. And I think it looked like nice fire. So it's cauldron fire, a very specific kind of fire. So, yes, I'm sure an alchemist would classify fires different. Flame fire is much, much different than like campfire fire or wildfire or any kind of other fire that, and it, you know, when your recipe calls for candle fire, you don't use wildfire fire because you don't have enough candle fire. You have to use just the right kind of fire. So there is a difference. Yeah, or it won't, the alchemy won't work. You know, I am being a little bit kind of comical here. So it's amazing how so many like figures from the past were so very smart, like Copernicus and all, where they studied every single speck in the sky. But then, you know, and they were so analytical about it, but then they would have some like really weird like belief about something about like, you know, just you never know about religious beliefs that were just like, what? You know, so yeah. Now my microphone got turned down. I'm not sure how that happened. I will turn that back up a little bit. Sorry, you might have to turn down your volume a little bit. Are very selfish and demanding of whatever scene you create. You want to use more than 3, like Astro would say. Well, the thing is there are billboards. You can just turn them into billboards, okay? Like this guy. These guys, I could just turn them into billboards. That I may have to. If this fire just throws it over the limit, okay, I might have to turn these into billboards, okay? Now, these are my slim fire display. I thought I saved this with these out of the scene, okay, but they're coming out, all right? Now we save this with the fire gone, okay? I have this big, huge square light, like lighting everything up, and I have like resized this ghost light, which is a plain light. That's probably a recipe for disaster as well. Yeah, so you just turn your Genesis 8 figures into billboards, and there's that billboard maker program that will just render your billboard. I recommend rendering your billboard without shadows. Yeah, they don't look as realistic, okay, but the thing is they you can't really make a big long shadow because it gets cut off, and then a cut off shadow looks terrible. So just a thought, okay? So we're going to now put find fire again. Fire. We have to find the right kind of fire. All right, so yeah, here it is. Okay, this is the large pedestal fire. I'm going to use the small one. Like I said, I don't think it matters. Okay, there's our pedestal fire. I'll just resize it if I need it. And like I said, I don't think it has to be. You know, the last time I did this, I just moved it up where it needed to go, and then I zoomed over that way. Okay, parameters, let's use this. Y. Okay, Y translate. Okay, Z is in. X is over. Okay, Z is in. Right when I was about ready to put it on the balcony, it like disappeared on us. Y translate. Okay, Z translate. Way, way, way in. Okay. X translate. Now let's try getting over that way. Perspective view. Take me to the vicinity of the fire. Somewhere within. Okay, I think I'm like way outside of. Yeah, I overdid it. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I did. Okay, we got to bring it back in. Back into the world. There it is. Okay, we're going to zoom in on our fire. Okay, we got to scale this up. That works. And let's see if we're even in the right gamut here. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's bring this down and let's scale it up some more. All right. I think that works. Now the fire. Save this so we don't have to do that again. And then I have a trick up my sleeve here. Go back to the camera view. I think it will work. We just take and duplicate this, edit, duplicate. I don't know if it's one thing or another. We'll check and see if this is a VDB or not. That was a good question, Art. We will get you an answer. Okay, so we can just take now this and bring it right over here like that. Now, does that work? I don't know. I'm going to have to go and look. Perspective view. Take me over this way. Let's go down and spin around a little bit and get in here. Okay. Very gracefully. All right. Now I should rotate that, but I don't dare do it yet. Okay, or I'm just going to leave it. Back to the camera. Okay, let's save this and see if we have fire. Is it illuminating the area? Is it doing what fire should do? Or is it just kind of blah? So that means we have two fires. I've actually moved fire 1 over here, and the copy is over there. All right, let's go into Iray. If it takes us into Iray, we've got part of the game. No, that's not those. You can see the planes. Okay, look, we have fire, and they look pretty good. So I would say we got it. Now, you know what? I don't think I saved it after I fixed his shirt. So that's a problem. And I do have to rotate. Oh, and every time I do this, I can never figure out how to get it back. All right. So I think I'd like to rotate this fire so it just looks a little bit different. So we're going to take, we have the fire selected. Let's just Y rotate it a little bit so it looks a little different than the other fire. Okay. Wilson, create a new camera to the camera. I'm not sure what I know of what you mean. Okay, now we go here back to his shirt. Leaf. We need to go to Leaf's shirt and fix his jacket again. All right, so we're going to go here to our perspective view and go here. Oh, I use the perspective view most of the time. I usually don't. To the flow chart, I clicked on this little thing here. And this is the material, default material. This is the material thing here. Okay, shader mixer. Okay, I have it turned on. You can turn it off. Okay, but it's up in here. It's hidden. Okay, it's a shader mixer. You can see it here. Now, if I go to window, and panes, I could turn it off. Okay, I don't use the shader mixer often. I think I could turn it off. But S shader RS shader mixer, I think I could turn it. Yeah, well, no, that actually brings it up. So apparently I have it hardwired in here. I could maybe drag it and move it out. So okay, so we have Santa's jacket. Now the Santa jacket. And I am looking for, in tool settings, to the Geometry Sculptor. We got to fix this. And we're going to use the grab tool. I guess green. And we'll pull this out like that. And some of the red. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, I think it's actually the blue. It's the one that doesn't look like it is. Okay, blue again. And then we got to go here with 2. And just pull this out a tiny bit here. Tiny bubbles. We're going to go with 1. All right, we're going to pull that out a little bit, and I think that covered that little spot. And then we're going to go here, and that's going to be 4. Make sure we have the right things selected. I can't tell. Well, you have to turn this to see which one is. That was Polly's eyeball. Okay, in the wine. All right, so we got to go back to 2. All right, that didn't work. Let's try again. Okay, and then we're going to go to the smoothing. And we're going to just smoothen this out a little bit. Is that going to work? In the wine. All right, we're going to make this a little bit bigger. We're going to go to 4. Okay. That kind of works. Yep. And we don't need to smoothen that. There's a little piece in the back. All right, works just fine. We got this little piece here, so we're going to go back to 2. And then we're going to go here. We're going to grab that. Pull that out a little bit. What's going on there? It's a big piece, okay? It's the shirt underneath that needs smoothing. So I just used Genesis 9, and then I used for the Elves, and then I used the proportional and shape, and I just resized them down to elf size. So, yes, this is going to be post work. So I got most of the hair done, but I'm just going to clone this and fix that in post work. And her hair a little bit there too. I could fix that, but I'm going to do it in post work. I can just repaint those areas here a little bit and be done with it. So very easy. Normally I don't like to do that. Okay, I like to have it done, but it's just the hair is too temperamental. Really, if you want hair that's going to go under a cap, you really should probably go with a mesh hair rather than some mesh. Some strand-based hair works really well with the Geometry Sculptor, but a lot of it doesn't. So we're going to save this and see if we can get a render. So, yeah. And I think I'm going to set my render up to 2000 now. Okay, it's still saving. Okay, render settings. We're going to set this. Oh, it is. Okay, so some of these things didn't. Okay, I just saved it. I hope it's actually saving these things. Okay, I don't want to edit that coat. Okay, let's see. So render, now where was that? Optimization. Okay, it was in progressive render. Okay, this is the one that was at 1000. We're going to go that at 2000 iterations. No, 2000. All right, so it will stop rendering at 2000 iterations. Like I said, it will stop at the one that comes first. So since I have the seconds up to maximum, then it will hit the 2000 iterations. That's this maximum samples. That's how many iterations. So if you have the render quality off, then once it hits 2000, it'll stop. Okay? Render. So if everything looks hunky-dory here, this may be this may be it for this video. Now, I thought I would tell you guys a hotkey, okay? I don't know if it works on your computer, but on mine, when you own the product, it's, I don't know if it's called nudge, but it nudges these, like whatever setting you have selected, you can set the amount of nudge so that your arrow keys, and so like if you're trying to move their foot down to the ground or you're moving the ground up and the ground jumps a whole bunch, well, you can set that to a lower amount so it doesn't. And the way to do it is your insert key. And so if it works, if you have the Premiere version of Daz, it may be built in, and you just hit the insert key on the keypad, okay? And it will open up a dialog box, and it will allow you to calibrate how much you want it to nudge. So do you want it in the Y position? Do you want it to nudge in smaller increments? And Cherry, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here. Very nice. Let's see how our render's doing. What iteration are we at? Does it allow this fire? So it's allowing this fire, okay? So let's see what our fire, look, our fire looks awesome. Awesome, awesome. So this has got to go up to 2000. That one looks awesome as well. So yeah, and he's saying, I got the hair going on today. So now I don't think I turned his hair on. Or I don't think I gave him hair. I think I left him with, okay, which is okay. He doesn't have to have hair. Okay, he's the only bald one. So, all right. These are our elves. Their feet look good. Okay. Their feet look good. So this is all looking good. We still have some kind of thing going, a Christmas ball in there. I might have to do something with the mesh grabber in there as well. I'm not sure. So, oh, I forgot to move the tree back. Okay, so we'll cancel this. Will it let me? It's letting me cancel this now. So it was that fire. Okay, so we can select the tree. Where's the pink tree? And what happens if we move this back a little bit? Maybe over some. Just put that in a different place. All right. All right. Let's do a render here. Okay, I wanted to show you this nudge thing. I can't remember what it's called, and it may now be built into. I have a feeling that Daz is building a bunch of things into Daz Studio. In a way, it kind of scares me because it just means all the more overhead that Daz, all the more of a footprint that Daz is going to have. When we're already fighting for, okay, we're going to turn this off. I'll show you what this is. When I hit the insert key, see, okay, this is, it's called Flexi Keys, okay? And I didn't know this, but, okay, so if you lower this, I guess, or you can maybe click in here and set a value. So this would be 0 would be the default. Rotation, okay, this is for rotation. Okay, and how do we get to translate? Let's see. So insert is for rotation. Let's see if there's another key. Oh, maybe shift insert. No, alternate insert. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, alternate did. That took me into Iray. Okay, we still got something going on. This is going to bug me forever here, this tree, okay? All right, let's see. Now, if I move the tree up, then, okay, I could turn the tree. That's what we can do. 9. All right. Come on, pink tree. Work with me. Why rotate? Now we have another ball there. Okay, that, I think it's right where there's a strand of bulbs, lights coming through. So we could scale the tree like that. All right, let's see what this looks like. Is that really something there, or is that just the shadow? I can't tell. Let's get a little closer here. Perspective. Okay, I think it's just a shadow. No, oh, it's the back of his coat. So do we want to pull that up, or... It kind of looks weird there. So let's take the coat up. Let's pull the coat, the back of the coat up. All right. Let's see. Santa jacket. 9. Now I might have to pull it back if it doesn't look right, if it looks worse, okay? So we go to Tools here, and we go to Geometry Sculptor, and we're going to go 12 here. This. All right. See if that works. From the front, the camera view. All right. Go back here. That, I think, is going to work. So Polly Dolly got turned into a real girl. So, yeah, that looks better. Okay, now we don't have that distortion there. I thought it was a Christmas ball or something. And okay, now there's a little bit of a ball there. And if I move the tree over just a hint. Now, this is where the nudge comes in, you see? So if we go to parameters and we select... let's see. It would be X translate. We select that. Control I. Oh, just insert. Okay. Okay, now it doesn't work. Because I was just hitting the insert key. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's rotate. How do we switch to hotkeys for this is rotate? All right, let's just move it for now. We'll just try it because this would be nudge where if I just hit the arrow key, see it's rotating. Okay, that's the jacket. Okay, we don't want to do that. All right, I think that's okay. I don't dare do it. Okay, so we're looking for our tree. Where's our tree? Down here, the pink tree. Okay, now we have it set for rotate. So see how it's rotating the tree? I think that was just perfect amount to rotate it. Okay, we're going to save this. So there's a way to switch that to translate. Okay, so that your arrow keys work. I asked Daz for this. I went into the forums and I said, we need nudge. We need to be able to nudge things with keys, and not have to click these little things. And sometimes when you click on them, it just nudges a whole bunch. Like if it's a ground plane or something, it just goes right up over their foot. I said we need to be able to nudge things, and so they came up with this product. It's called Flexi Keys. Okay, and so it behooves us if somebody spent the time if they answered my call for nudge, and they actually went out and made this program so that you can nudge. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's very nice to have you people here. I don't know if you're still here, but yes, again, and Jerry, it's very lovely to have you here. And Art, and we've got Angus here, and I believe we had Chris here. I'm not sure if he's still here, but thank you, people. It's very lovely to have you here. Very, very much so. So now I think we have our wardrobe malfunctions figured out here. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what this looks like. I think I saved it. So 2,000 iterations later, our scene may be done. We could open up somewhere. I'll bet you there is a help file on those Flexi Keys, okay? We go to Daz here. Daz 3D. And we are looking for Flexi Keys. Okay, we are in the forums. How about if we go here? Flexi, let's just try Flexi. Flexi Keys. I don't know if it's spelled like that. There they are, $22 right now. It's not on, it's 50% off. So it's $22 right now. And so it allows you, okay, let's see, does this come, now this, it comes with some help files, YouTube, and keyboard control over scene, object viewport, ready to work, presets for Genesis 3 to 9 figures, context sensitive presets, Flexi groups activated. You have to learn how to use this. Advanced navigation so that when you want to move something, you don't have to go in and drag the slider. You can just somehow switch to whatever it is and then use your arrow keys and just slowly nudge it into place with a key press. Much easier, okay, if you learn how to use it, which I haven't learned how to use it yet. And I've had this product for a year. I don't think it's been, I bought it when it came out. Because the thing is that when you, why isn't this going to let me read the SKU? All right, well, that's not good. Okay, Daz, there's a broken link, fix it. All right, so this, now we go into here, Q1, W2E. So it's like all kinds of things when you select a part of, maybe, A is for up, down, tip bend is shift. So these all fill in automatically. Once you have this product installed, they're there. You just have to use the keys, and it will allow you to manipulate things in the scene. Neck Genesis 9 Flexi Keys keyboard control. Here it is. So you have to set these up. Okay, up and down arrows. Oh, so you could select which keys, I think, so that, or you want side to side arrows, okay, tongue. I rarely do anything with my figure's tongue. Their mouth is usually closed. So, okay, so side to side rotation is left and right arrows. Bend, okay, which one is increase speed? Okay, this is the nudge. Press 5 to select nudge to maximum, making the rotation faster. Okay, this is for rotation. Using the, okay, such as Genesis 9 default figures, select a bone that can rotate in all 3 directions like a hand. Side to side rotation is the left and right. Bend, twist is hold the shift key. Okay, up, bend is up and down, okay? And then twist would be shift key and your arrows. Okay, whatever you like, it'll do it. Side to side, okay, so what about translate? Oh, look at this. Duplicates of the action keys for left-handed people or additional actions. Nudge, sensitivity controls of the arrows. Where's that? That's 3. How much sensitivity you want? 1 through 5. Turns on rotation mode. Toggles turns off limits. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Move along bone tree. Okay, transformation here. Rotate, left, right, side to side rotation. This is all rotate. What about twist, okay, bend, okay, side to side rotation, rotate, translate, currently, okay, rotate or translate currently selected bones or change currently selected properties. Left to right, side to side. Oh, left, right is side, and left and right would be side. This one and that one that's what you thought, but that's side rotation, okay? So, yeah. So it does, see, so I'm right on the verge where I'm kind of wanting to learn this. These videos probably show, okay, W, W, A, S, and D, W, E, W, F. Okay, so these keys and R, okay, they're going to help you to rotate and move things, okay? So I don't use those keys at all in Daz Studio, so why not use them to nudge things? I only use like Control and Alternate and Shift, and I use 0, not 9, and I have a couple of hotkeys that I've made my own, but those keys I don't use, so that would be a good thing. Okay, look at this. So these guys all look pretty good now. Yep. So we have, oh, it's 1,000 iterations, I guess. We'll close that. I don't think it looks right, so I think I got to render it longer. Let's go to render settings. That's 2,000. Let's go 6,000. That was really quick. Now let's try this tree here. We're going to select the tree, and we'll go A. Okay, that didn't work. All right, that moved me to pink tree trunk. Okay, that one. All right, so that didn't work either. So I may not have Flexi Keys installed correctly, because usually there's like a Flexi Keys. Okay, so we go up here to products. Okay, Flexi Keys. Flexi Keys. There it is, okay. One of these utilities, okay. Clamped off, clamped on, Flexi Keys enabled. Do not launch, okay. So those are part of the things, okay. Flexi Keys installer. Okay, reinstall. Now, what I don't see is, okay, is Flexi Keys here. Because there used to be Flexi Keys Pro, create custom installer, manage group, Flexi Keys installer. I think that's what I just did. Okay, we already did that. Flexi Keys enables, turn on or off. Are disabled now, okay. And now, enabled. Plus custom installer, okay, so I think it's going to be here in here. Scripts. Flexi Keys enabled, all right? So there used to be a little icon up here. I might have deleted it. Convert 3D scripts, okay. So I guess you just need it enabled. Okay, quick tips. manage groups. Okay. All right, right hand, left hand. Okay, this is for feet and things like that, but what about moving things like, okay, no, I don't want to change anything. Okay, wearables. Okay, this is really nice. This is the wearables where you can just click a button and everybody's naked. And then you, whatever you have selected, and it takes everything off of them so that you can work with your scene. So if you have like a bunch of clothing in the scene, and then you just click on this button here and it puts it all back on. So I don't know if that comes with, or if that's just down in this Flexi Keys. I think it may actually come with the Flexi Keys. So, but this the Wearables Manager is another big one, and I have that up in my favorites, I believe here. Yeah, wearables, full menu. Okay, put on, take off. So you there's where you can go into the menu and the manager. Okay, and this one is just you just select the figure and say take off, and it takes the hair, it takes everything off the figure except the figure, and you can go into the manager and you can say what you want to take off. So it can allow you, if you have a massive scene, it can allow you to turn stuff off real quick. So, all right, so your scene is manageable. And I guess these guys all look good. Now I want to see this guy. What do I have for hair on him? Okay, I have the Sailor's Life hair, which was kind of like okay. So I already kind of decided that his hair is fine. So we're going to save this, and we're going to let this render to 6,000. And this will be enough to finish this particular. So I'm going to do the hair part in post. And I'm going to render this also at like 15,000, like 15K also. But this one will be for like the Daz Gallery one. The 15K will be for the book, so that I can always resize it down, but I'll have it at the largest size that I could possibly need for printing. So, all right. I might include you guys once I learn how to create a book. Okay, I might make some videos. So stay tuned on my channel, because you may learn how to make a coffee table book of some of your art. Okay, because that's what we're going to do. We're probably going to use some kind of Adobe. You can make a coffee table book with several different Adobe programs that come with the suite. Some of them are really easy. It just kind of like it tells you which image, what images are you going to put in the book? Where do you want them? And it goes just boom, it puts them all in, creates the book, and then it says where do you want to put the text. And so it's kind of easy to do it that way. Some of them you have to really kind of just get right in and micromanage, but some of them are like just here are the images and here is the text, and it just boom, makes your book for you. So sorta, kinda. I have no idea how to make a book, but I have looked into it before. So, but what we're looking at would be like a picture book with like text on a picture on one side, and I'm thinking it's going to be like a wide book, like a long book, so that it can have 16:9 image on one side. It's with big pages that you turn, and then writing on the other side. Okay, that was a sneeze. All right. Let's see how this is rendering. How far are we right now? It's rendering very fast now. So once I got rid of that fire, so we're already at 1,000 iterations, and I'm going to go to 6,000. So there's only a couple of little spots to fix on their hair here. Little spot there, couple spots there, where I'm going to clone that. I don't really care for her hair that much, but it's okay. His hair, it needs a different, kind of thing on. I'm gonna do his hair. I don't like his hair the way it's kind of got sparkle, kind of like sparkle look in it. We're gonna fix that, okay? And I'm just gonna ignore the hats for now. Okay, we're gonna go. It seems as though it's letting me now work with this file. Before I couldn't work with it because the fire was just, for some reason, that fire was just not letting me work with this file. Now it could be that there could be some kind of fog turned on. You have a wonderful day, Art. Thank you for being here. You have been here for 3 hours, so I can't complain, friend. Very nice to have you here. Very, very, very nice. Thank you for being part of my morning. A wonderful part of the morning. Okay, so this is the guy. This is there. I love this hair. But, okay, so we got his hand going through. First of all, we have his hand going through his head. So we're going to try to fix that by rotating this. Now, can I just rotate this? Look at that. See? These are the Flexi Keys. All right. So, and hold Control. Oops, that didn't work. Take me back. Left upper arm. Now I've got something, a balcony through me. Okay, what's wrong here? Left view. Okay, that switched my view. All right. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So we're going to go to parameters. Until I learn how to do this, we're going to go now with twist. That should do this one. Oh, yeah, it's not going to let me do that. So I'm going to have to pull this front back, which this one was working with. Okay. Okay. I think we're going to have to pull the shoulder back. Front back. There we go. All right, that kind of works. It just pulled that, these huge hands. And, all right, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. It doesn't look like his hand's going through, these fingers are going through his ear. Some of these things might be visible in a book when it's printed out fairly large, you know. So you kind of have to fix things. All right, so that it doesn't look like his fingers going through his ear. And through his neck. All right, I'm going to do the little cheat thing here. We're just going to grab his hand. We're going to pull it. What happened there? It just snapped in. All right, so we're going to do the twist again. Twist, shoulder, back. And we got the shoulder. That would twist maybe some too. Yeah, that will. Okay, then we twist this hand here. Twist that like this. Okay, and then we can cup the hand in a little bit now. bend. It's always the wrong direction. I don't know what it is about me. And I think there's a way to kind of, now it doesn't look like his thumb is like going right through his neck, even though it is. We can do the hand side to side. Okay. That works. Okay, so now the hair. It's just, I don't know what they were thinking with these materials on this hair, but it's just horrible. Okay. So we're going to go to Omni hair. Omni, I believe this is strand-based hair, which is, it's very nice hair. Okay. The problem with it is it just has a horrible texture on it. Okay, so where's the hair? Ripley Hair. Okay, we've turned the hair off and just make sure that's the hair. Okay, that's the Ripley Hair. And we've got to get the hair. Okay, that's the Sailor's Life hair. Ripley Hair is this. Okay, so it's all one. All right, so what we do, Sailor's Life hair is this. Okay, the mustache, the goatee. Oh, and the Sailor's Life hair is underneath. Okay, so that's our, is our skull cap. Okay, so from a different product. Okay, now we go to products here and we go to Omni. This is the one we want to use. Shaders. And which one is it? Revolution. Okay, this one, let's see what this says. Brunette. Chocolate. Let's try it. I think I have to select the surface here. Surface. Here. Yep. Now you see that has a base color. It's going to be, oops, I got the wrong one. Okay, let's try this one. See what it did like that? Okay. This is not made. That just told me that this is not, this hair is not strand-based hair, and this doesn't work with, it only works with strand-based hair. So I think I just totally messed up the color. Yeah. So we'll undo that. We've got to go to a different option for hair. Okay. So, I mean, you look at this and you say, well, it's kind of nice, but then it's not really. It looks kind of toonish. Like, look at the difference between this and that. It's just something's wrong with this. That's what the product looks like right out of the box. So color. So we're going to use this one is for mesh-based hair materials. Okay, shaders. And this will work for that. We have to go back into surfaces, make sure it's selected. And let's try this. See? Much nicer. Now all we have to do is take down some of the glossy color. A little bit too shiny. What did I just do? Yeah, I selected the wrong thing. Oh, glossy specular. Let's see if that does what that does. All right. Now, top coat. Okay, that's a little better. I think that's workable. A little bit more on the top coat. Okay, Much better, isn't it? I mean, like, really, suddenly this hair is like, wow, okay? So this is very usable hair for your male figures and female. So it's very nice hair. So just keep that in mind. We're going to save this. Okay, and now we can do a render, another render. Let's see what we have here. This fire, I'd like to turn that. Well, it's still saving. Okay, I'm going to leave the fire just the way it is. And let's do a render again. See, I lost when I ran. Do you remember when we did the tutorial on the hair, the one that tucks the hair in under? Because I used that program to tuck their hair in, and it did a fairly nice job, even with this particular point hair, okay? I just didn't have it quite low enough. It didn't really pull the hair in completely, but it did pull the hair that was in here and pulled it, sucked it right up against the head, okay? And it did this for her hair, which is, her hair is a mesh-based hair, and I really could have found better hair than that for her, but it pulled both of their hair and it did them both. But what it had to do was it had to take them and put them back into their original A shape, their Genesis 9A pose, and it had to take off their shape also. So it had to zero their pose and zero their shape. And then it did the hair magic, and then it put them back into their shape and their pose that I had them in previously. Well, when it came back in, all of a sudden there was some translation errors. That the fur that goes with this suit wouldn't work anymore. And so I deleted the suit and put the suit back on and put the fur back on, and for some reason it like changed the way the fur orients where it's supposed to go. And so I had the fur like going around his face, and then I had these little circle things, like one was here and one was in the middle here, and the same with her fur. It just wouldn't line up with the clothing anymore. So fix it, Daz, find out what it is, but the fur just doesn't work. So if there had been fur on this, it might have been. Now the thing is I could select this surface and I could probably use that tool, that fur tool, that was the hair tool, something about I like my hair or something. I don't know what it is it's called, but and put fur on, but I really don't know how to use that. I haven't gotten to that tutorial yet. But I didn't pay much for that. I waited and waited and waited like years until it was like I could get that whole fur, I like my fur kind of thing, set for like $5. So I didn't spend a lot of money for it. But this looks pretty good, I think. Okay, let's see what our actual image looks like. Yeah, see, this is really nice. So they're very nice. So, yeah, and now his hair looks good. Yeah, their hair looks good now. So they don't look like they have their feet going through the floor. This looks okay. Uh-oh. We got a problem here. His coat's going through the back of his jacket. Their eyes look this guy kind of looks, they all look like each other, of course, but If I could find maybe some kind of hair for him that might just differentiate him a little bit more from him. But I don't think it matters, okay? I think they're fine. I'm not going to mess with his hair. I'm going to just fix this right here in the back. And then, would you like to cancel this render? And now it's canceling quickly, okay? It just wouldn't even cancel when I had that fire in. All right, so perspective view, and we're going to go over to, this is our elf bag 1. The first elf I put was in the elf in the bag, so then they all got called elf bag. So, because I just duplicated them and then changed as much stuff on them as I could to make them look different. Okay, so this is a problem. It might be because this is touching the jacket and it's decided to complain about it when I turn the sack back on. So we go here to tool settings. Okay, we got to go to and select his over tunic. Tool settings. Okay, Geometry Sculptor. It doesn't take long to open this Geometry Sculptor and start sculpting. Okay, that's too much, so we got to go down to like 6 maybe, or else it will pull the front in. Okay, that might be enough to pull that part out. Not enough yet. I think that's too much. Okay, we're going to pull it out. Okay, we're going to go into, so I can pull that out just enough. This is where nudge would come in, okay? Just to let you know that this is where that nudge program would work really well. Suddenly it's looking for a green. Its green is to pull it out, which is kind of weird. I wish it didn't like just change. Okay. Change on us like that. Okay. Now it looks like his finger's going through there, but you can't see it. So we're not going to bother with it. Okay, so we'll go back to the camera. And we go out of this, out of Mesh Grabber. Save it again. Try to render this. Now I have one more image left to do in this series, and that's going to be the Santa's Village. And I'm probably going to just take this out, take all the elves out of, they're going to be, I think, in the Santa's Village also, but they'll be arranged in different places behind them. And then behind them is going to be the village with snow all over and there'll be a different tree in the village, in the middle of, we're going to use the modern Santa's Village, I think. But I might take the houses out and put different houses. There's going to be Christmas lights on the houses. It might be nighttime. The tree behind them will be lit up. The elves will be kind of around them like this, but in different poses. So I'm going to just kind of swap this environment out with a different environment. There'll be a tree behind them, but a different tree. And it'll be lit up at night. It's like I've got another tree for an outdoor tree kind of thing. And then the elves will be kind of tinkering about in the, and they'll be there in front of the village, these two, okay? So they might be like with their arms around each other kind of thing and looking out like it's the last image. So this is so Polly Dolly becomes Mrs. Santa Claus in the when the spell is broken, and the toys that he had they become the elves. When the curse is broken, the toys that he had from the toy shop, they become the elves. So that's why he's still in the bag. That's told in the story. So All right. Now we're going to try another render. I saved it, so let's see. And the Land of Lost Toys becomes Santa's Village. So it's got to be different. Kind of, sort of, kind of. It'll be at nighttime so that the Christmas lights kind of shine, like look. I was thinking about daytime, but it would be better, I think, for nighttime because the Christmas lights will look really pretty in the scene. Too big, so we have to make him blink a little bit. He's just looking too blankly at the and his are a little bit too much too also. These guys are okay, but this guy and this guy. And Polly's skin is kind of dark. I think I'm going to lighten that up a little bit. All right, we'll start with Polly's skin. It's because I used a really light skin. I think I used Rupert's skin for Rupert for Leaf, and Rupert has a very light and very rosy. I use because he has really rosy kind of cheeks. So that is what. So I kind of have to now match Polly to him a little bit. So where is Polly? There's Polly. We go to surfaces, Polly, skin. Okay, surfaces. Arms, body, head, legs, okay. And all we've got to do now is come in here. All right, I'm going to use the gamma. I'm going to lower it by gamma. So we'll go up here to scripts, and this would be one-click PBR. Gamma, skin, lips, nails. Okay, and we'll just bring these down. So I don't mess up the, okay, let's see what that does. Now, she still doesn't look as light, but maybe she will in Iray. She looks kind of greenish, so I might have to kind of come in here and dicker with her color a little bit to blend her in better. Okay, she still looks, and she looks shiny now too. So we could bring this translucency weight down just a little bit. That will lighten her. Okay, she's too green. We'll take some of the blue out too. And more green. Okay, I want to get closer. Remember, we have the eyes to do. It's a much better now. I mean, okay, but let's see. It's still, oh no, we've just got her arms or something selected. Something's really wrong here. Oh, I know what's wrong. See. Okay, I think it's her, I've had the worst luck with that. It's her, blush effect. No. Oh, I think that is a light. Where are my lights? Toy bag light. Okay, that's one light. Leaf light, which isn't shining on leaf at all. Okay. Let's go to leaf light. Where is the leaf? Where are my lights? Point lights. Okay, light. Leaf. My figures have been moved. It's like the last thing I do in my scene is usually lights. Okay. There's the leaf light. I think all of these figures could use in the poly light. Where's poly? Okay. Now we go back to the poly light. Then we have to attenuate the lights. I want to catch her eyes a little bit. Back to the camera. Ray, what's happened here? They're going to be bright. Yeah, too bright. Okay, so the leaf light. Okay, there's the leaf light. And the poly light. We'll go that, and we'll bring okay, what's the leaf light look like for I'm going to bring these temperature up. Okay. It looks like something is... Alright, I'm going to change her skin. Okay, it's just whatever's going on here isn't working. Let's find Dolly. Polly Dolly. Now I could give her his skin, but then she'd have a boy's skin. Alright, we're going to go looking for skin here. Figures. Okay, let's try Sheila. Materials. All mats. Let's see. We even got blush with her. Okay, this gets, see this, whatever this is going on with the arm, okay. It's some kind of light coming from the top or something, some kind of really bright light. I'm not liking her hair now. It just doesn't really kind of look good. Now I could try one of those other colors on it. My color, let's see. All right, her skin, something is really weird with these lights. What? Okay, I have point lights here. What happens when we turn the point lights off in our scene? Okay, they're gone. So I have a point light above. All right, let's go back to our camera and see what happens to our scene. Now our scene is terrible. Okay, the point lights are terrible. So what I have to do is turn the point light that's above them, like put it in front of them or something. Okay, so we go to point light. Which one is it? Is it point light 4? Okay, that's the one lighting them. Okay, so we go to point light 4, perspective. Point light 4 is right here. So let's move point light 4. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Point light 4 has been turned off, so it doesn't have a... Welcome, Paul. Welcome, 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 friend. Very nice to have you here. Lovely. We are hard at work today. We're going to have visible so we can see this light. All right, we're going to pull it ahead a little bit. I don't want to get rid of it because I kind of want a very intense kind of whitish light here. But now if I can go down and see where they are. Okay, there's our tree. Okay, I think there's probably another light up here. So let's see where, there's one light. Is there another light over here? There is. Okay, and it's right over top of the tree here. Point lights. We want this light. And if we go straight down, okay, that's what was causing the shadow. So if we pull this light ahead, very nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everything is lovely in your part of the world, friend. Yes. Okay, so that should cast the light from the front and get rid of our weird arm shadow. Let's see. We have elves today. We are working with elves. They have we had to search far and wide to get our elves to show up today. So, all right, now they're a little bit bright. And let's see if I turn this point light off. Is it like really bright or what? It is pretty bright. So we can keep that bright. I really kind of want it this bright, but let's just tone it down a tiny bit. So we'll bring it down to like 4. See what that does. That's nice. Okay. I am much more happier with this lit up like this. And our temperature is pretty high for this. So now let's get up close and see what's going on with their skin. See if we can now get the skin right. Okay. Perspective. And now let's shine our perspective on Polly. Okay, let's see what we have here. Now she's too green. Okay, so, but I think her skin is better than it was. We still have this arm shadow here. It's a little bit better than it was. What if we take that light here, point light 1, okay, and we just bring it down a little bit more. Okay, down here. Okay, now we go back to Polly with our, yes, we are, we have 2 more, I have 2 more images left to do. Let's see now. That got rid of most of that shadow. Okay, so now we just have to get rid of the green in her skin. Okay. This is really strange. It's almost like it's being caused by, okay. It's not too green, but it's green enough. Okay, let's see. So we go to surfaces, poly, skin. Okay, we take some of this translucency down. And we take, we're going to go back up to scripts. We'll go to the PBR, gamma. We'll bring this down a little bit here. And I think there was, okay, see, this is weird because if I change her skin like this, all right, it all depends on what the blush is. Because I took her blush away. She's got to have that. They both got to have blush. Okay, scripts. Now we'll bring this to the lightness. Come back. Okay. Now her skin is starting to look right. Okay, but now she needs the red in her skin. So we'll put the blush back on. Now she comes. We'll accept this. I'm happy with her skin now. He's got really red lips. Let's see, we can give her some red lips. Poly. Oh, well, those are nice. And now we go, let's see if this blush works. Red, we'll use the red. See what happens. These are layered blush. If it works, it works. If it gives us the red we need in her face. It does, it does. There's our Mrs. Claus. Now she's looking right. Okay, camera. I mean, there's no right and wrong. It's just a matter of the way things, I'd say she's too light now. So I'm going to give her, just bump her skin back up a little darker. All right. So a little bit too much. She still looks a little green to me also. So we go to this skin, lips, nails. We just bring this up a little bit more. Okay. Just a tiny bit more. And then we're going to go back into surfaces and take a little bit more green out. Surfaces. Okay, we can say accept. Okay, and we go to surfaces. And our translucency color, we'll take some of this green out of here. Out of the base color. I think that's enough. Now he's looking a little blue, but I think we're going to leave him to be the darker of the two. So, all right. And the elves are kind of dark, but we're going to leave them. So, and that looks like it'll work. I just saved it. So we're out of all of our modes. And so we go and render this. See how this works. I hope everyone is having a lovely Sunday. It is Sunday all day today. So if I look, I've been losing a little bit of weight. I went out and bought a rowing machine. And see, I've been trying to lose weight by walking, but all it was exercising was like my lower body. And so the rowing machine does mostly your upper body, so I can still do my walking and be fine. But it just put my whole upper body made it much more muscular. And so it started burning all of the weight in my upper body. It's funny how that works. Walking will just hardly do anything for your upper body at all. You just don't lose any weight at all in your upper body. It's all just makes your legs really strong, but it doesn't help you with upper body. And so the rowing machine, you can get one for like $100. You could probably get one for $50 used. I paid like $350 for mine, and it's a really nice one. But there are nicer ones out there, but it's a copy of like $1,000 rowing machine. And so I think it's right. I don't know if you can see it here. It's called Merach, M-E-R-A-C-H. If we go to Amazon here, Amazon, where are you? They make a bunch of them, but this is the one. Okay, now it's $599. Okay, and it takes it takes $100 off. So yeah, I got $200 off on mine. Mine was $399. This is the rowing machine right here. I'll tell you right now, they just came out with this. So I think I got it because it was like really, 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 really new. And this has changed my entire health. It's completely changed everything. I actually weigh more than I ever have in my entire life right now. But it's like all muscle, all of my arms, all my muscles in my arms came back. So, because I used to have like these big, huge muscles in my arms, and they all just came back. It was like, and they're just like eating all the fat in my body like crazy. So I actually weigh more than I ever have in my entire life, but I'm just like all kind of muscle now. So you want to take protein every day, and you want to take creatine, wheat germ, collagen, all of that stuff. So, but it's taken all the fat. I had like fat drooping from my neck, and I had like all this extra loose skin in my neck. It's all gone. It's just gone now. And it's just all from this rowing machine. It's 11 feet long. So it's very, very long. So you have to, and believe me, I have it set on the lowest setting, and that's enough for me. And I can do like 500 strokes. I do like usually not more than 500 strokes a day. And I can do that within a half an hour. So, yeah, This is amazing. This is an absolutely amazing thing. And it's like this top part isn't painted. So when it slides over it, it doesn't, like the paint won't eventually like flake and wear off. It's like stainless, very highly polished stainless steel. All of this is all very, it wouldn't work if it wasn't like heavy duty, like girders kind of stuff. It's made like big, huge girders. And they put these together. So if you want to turn your it's worth it. I will tell you right now, it is worth it. If you want to turn your life, your health completely around, you get this and you do it every day for about 20 minutes to a half an hour. That's it. That's all it takes. And it completely transforms your body because it works almost every muscle in your body. There's very few it doesn't really impact. So that was the difference, was walking was only doing, my whole upper body wasn't getting any exercise at all. And you keep your back straight. You don't go back any further than this. And when you go ahead, you keep your back straight. So it just reinforces, if you have back problems, it reinforces proper posture. So this is the thing right here. This is the life giver. This is what will give you your life back. If you are looking for something to do that and to get your health back, this is it. This is it. This is I bought 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th rowing machine I bought before I settled it and sent the others back and sold. I sold one of them, sent the other back, and so I have two rowing machines right now. But I'll tell you right now, there is no rowing machine in the world that's as inexpensive as this, because this is a copy of the Concept 2 rowing machine. That's over $1,000. So, and this is exactly like it. And I paid only $400 and something. I paid $300 and something for it, I believe. So let's see. Oh, I don't know if I should go in. Let me see if I can find out exactly what I paid for it. But that's $100 off, so that would bring it down to $499. So $500. But let's see. If I go here, I'll be right back. Yeah, see, so I paid $421 for it. So it had just come out. They had only sold like a couple of them, 2 or 3 or 4. It had just come out, and so this has only been out for about a month. I'll tell you, I would never dream of, like it says, I could still return it through January 31st. This will never go back. Never, ever, ever. I would never think of sending this thing back. This is really, it's changed my entire life in every way. So, yep, let's see what we've got here going on. So we're up to how many iterations? Okay, we're up to 5,000 iterations. So I only have to go through another 100 and this will stop rendering, and this image is done. So it looks like my light is creating some kind of weird thing on here, but they look fine together now. Yeah, they do. So she still looks a little bit kind of green to me. I don't know what it is, but then if I make her upper part less green, her legs are going to go to pure white. So these guys look good. So he doesn't look very happy. So neither does he, but so I think I could probably put some smiles on their faces maybe. So I think that would be something to do here. Let's cancel this. Let's make them look a little happier. They kind of look cute when they're not happy, but so I don't think there's much I can do with him. But this guy, I can make him a little happier. Let's see. Let's go down to perspective view. This has just not been tracking these figures. I select them and it just like takes me like far away from them. Okay, elf. This guy here. Why so sad? It's Christmas. Okay. All right. You look like your doggy just died. Okay, he does have a little bit of a smile, but let's see. Let's go to parameters, elf bag, smile. Okay, we got to try again. All right, it decided to take me down to spine. Okay, I'm not sure why it's doing that. S-M-I-L-E. Smile. Okay, full face. There. There you go. And this guy. Okay, let's do some smile on him. Let's select him. Which one are you? 5. Let's do this smile. We don't have to have quite as many teeth. All right, there we go. He looked like he was kind of happy anyway. Now the eyes. Okay, we're going to go blink. All right, we're going to take his guys. Remember I was going to take their eyes down a little bit where they were staring right out. Okay, just a little bit on his eyes. I don't know how well hopefully it's not going to poke through his eyes. So, yeah, they look a little more relaxed. Where's the other guy? Okay, let's zoom out. Okay, he's here. He's the one who looks really bad. He's got the blink. Okay, we need blink on you. He's 6. Little more. Now that looks better. Okay, and we could give him a little bit of a smile. And we go with smile. Smile. There we go. They're happy elves. Okay, we'll see if we can get this guy to smile from the side. Okay. All right, this is Elf 1. They all came from him. Let's see, Elf. There we go. Now his eyes are a little starey, but let's get this guy to smile. Elf 3. There we go. Let's give him more of a smile. Like, show your teeth. There we go. And this guy. For happy people everywhere. Okay, now his eyes are blank. We got to blank a little bit, blank. Okay. And this guy, we got to bring his eyes down a bit. Look what's happened to his shirt again. Like I didn't save it or something. It's like just happened again. Okay, we're going to select this guy. I'm going to just try to make his shirt bigger. I know it's this bag interacting with his shirt. Okay, so we're going to go back to this guy. And we're going to make you blink a little bit. You look like you're really kind of staring off. Okay, I don't think that's working on his eyes. All right. I don't think it's working on their, I don't think it will work on their eyes because they're from a different generation shape, okay? So I don't think it's actually working. I think it's making it worse. Okay. No, see, that's not working. So forget that. The other ones seem to kind of work, but okay, let's see about his over tunic. Let's go to see if we have any. Probably there aren't any morphs. Okay, adjust collar, adjust shoulder, adjust. Okay, back. Where's the back? Collision, collar, shoulder, collar, left collar, torso. Okay, we gotta go back here to our tool settings. How I could end up having to do this again, I'm not sure. It's like still selected from the spot that I pulled before. Okay. At least the smiles worked, okay? So we can at least say the smiles worked, but the eyes don't. That's a big problem with having these eyes separate. In a way, it's kind of nice to have them separate, but they don't really work. So big eyes don't, you know? So, all right. And his hand looks funny, like I guess it's just the lights shining through. I got to look at his hand. Okay, see what's going on with his hand. Perspective. Just make sure it's nothing kind of weird happening. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we go back to the camera. Save it again. I just keep saving it and saving it. All right. Now they look like a happy bunch. So and we render. Do I have him smiling enough? I don't know. There is a rule with animated characters and like 3D characters is to exaggerate expressions. That if you want them to look surprised, then make them look really surprised, you know, that kind of thing. Whether if it's true, whether if it, you know, you'd think they only need to be as surprised as they need to be surprised. But apparently there is some kind of rule. It may be, because I heard this years ago, like 10 years ago, that when it comes to animated figures, that you make them look more surprised. You exaggerate expressions. So whether if that's the case or not, now he looks like he's scared of something. It's like, but he's smiling. Let's see these guys. Yeah, they look happy. All right. See, but his eyes, I'm not sure that his eyes look right, but he's okay. So they're yep, there's our elves. He looks a little serious, but they're not too bad. They look okay. Like the exaggeration, they look like they were smiling, but we get back here and they don't really look like they're smiling. So that's where the exaggerated look maybe could help. So we'll see. I'm going to leave those guys like this. So they're the more timid ones. These guys are more playful. So, and he doesn't look like he's looking at her. I think I should probably, now his coat's good. Okay, so I think I should turn his head a little towards her more. I could use the look at figure, but that doesn't work well with these eyes. It could end up like throwing their eyes way off. Let's get a little closer. Perspective. Now it's looking like he is actually looking at her. Yeah, see, if I turn his head the other way, he's going to just, it looks like he's not, like he is looking at her. So I don't dare change that. Yeah, because his eyes are kind of turned in. Yeah, he's looking at her. I'm not going to change that. Okay, so we go back. In the render, it looks like he's not, but I'm not going to change it because he is. These are Genesis 9. I believe they're Genesis, yeah. Well, I'm not positive about that. They could be Genesis 8 poses that were used on Genesis 9. They could be Genesis 9 poses. The Genesis 9 poses actually come with expressions, which would be the position of the eyes and all. Okay, so I think this is going to do it, folks. We have our second to last image left to do. Oh, I didn't click render. Oh, that was save. Okay, let's click render. So as long as his coat hasn't gone back to poke through world. No, it hasn't. These all look good. I probably could have smoothened that out a little bit, but that's okay. No problems here. We have there be elves. I wonder if I should have used like a couple of female elves too. So kind of too late now. But all right, I think this is it. This is it. So we're going to just let this render till it hits the 6,000 mark. And then it will stop. And that will be our image for this right here. So yeah. Now I wish that I could have gotten the fur on there. Now if I'd had fur here, it probably would have hidden the hair. But every time I put fur on, it just it doesn't go into the right places. Not sure what's wrong with that. And you know, this isn't my only Santa, but I like the kind of casual look of this here. It didn't come with a shirt. I had to find another shirt for it. So he had like a bare chest, and she's got bare legs, where it might have been nice to have like white stockings or something, you know. So just a little bit of a thought. All the thought that goes into this stuff, I am sure you all go through that same thought process with your figures. So let's see what this looks like. Yeah, that's it. That's our guy and girl. And these guys he's happy. He doesn't look terrified. So, and he's menacing, but they think it's funny. He's trying to get out of the bag, and he's not having an easy time, I think. So, his hand looks okay there. His hand looks good. So his toe could have been down a little bit more, but that's all right. So, yeah, this works. I think this all works. So I think it works now. And so we're just waiting for the reticulation to fix these little bits of graininess here. There's a shadow here too. There's a weird shadow here. There's still that shadow there. Very little bit of a shadow. I could have gotten rid of this shadow with the spotlight, just turning it up a little more, but so it is very nice. So yeah. So Leaf and Polly, they this is before his Kris Kringle years, Kris Kringle years, before he assumes his Kris Kringle persona. And Mrs. Claus is Polly. Polly was Polly Dolly, but she got transformed. So yeah, I think this works. This is old. This is Genesis 3 clothing. So yeah. So it worked well. If it works, it works. So yeah, very nice stuff. His hair, I'm not too sure about the shine on his hair right now. But once where are we? How far are we? We're at 2,000. So I would say another 3,000 iterations, and that will, the shine might look a little better. I might have to stop it, re-render it, take some of that shine down so it doesn't look quite so weird. But let's see what it looks like now. It looks like it's reticulating. With 3,000 more iterations, I think it will settle down. It's the same with the top of his head. He has like no shine at all, kind of. And I'm going to have a little bit of post work to do to get the hair here. Just some cloning, some up close cloning to line that, to go make that line around here. It'll work. And her hair's looking better than it did. Maybe I could have given her hair some sub D. Sub D works good on hair. Now I have to stop this and fix this hair. I just don't like it. I gotta fix the shine on that. I'm not gonna give her hair sub D because it could just blow up. Because remember, I used that hat thing on her hair. Her hair has like been sucked to her skull. So let's go here and see about this guy's hair. It's not looking good. All right, so elf here. Let's get close to his hair and see what it looks like. What's up with this? Just way too much sparkle. All right, surfaces, okay. Surfaces. Which hair is this? Parted hair. Okay, glossy color. Emission. That's the cap. We need, okay, we have, we don't even have this hair selected. Where is it? Parted hair cap. Strands. All right, we know what to do with this. This needs the IOR turned down. IOR. Index of refraction, just a little bit like that. A little bit more. Okay, I can deal with that. Back to the camera view. Save this. He has Omni hair. Looks much better. Now his hair we could have given a little bit more index of refraction, but okay. Now I'll show you what happens with the clothes, with the fur. If I could get it to work, maybe I'll put the fur on and this time it'll work. I have restarted my computer since. We'll start with leaf. We'll put some fur on his. Okay, where is it? Leaf. Okay, the Santa hat. Put some fur. If we could get fur on there, all this poke through would be hidden. So let's see. Back to this. Let's try that. See if Santa will bring that up. Where is it? Here it is. Now I have this other Santa outfit. They look dirty. Kind of this. No, that's not it. Or is it? Yeah, this is the fur. Dress fur. Okay, so this would be fur. Where's the hat fur? Okay, we put this on the hat. On his hat. Now it looks like it's in the right place, doesn't it? But when we render this, goes into the wrong place. What a pity, too, because it would look really nice if it was there. See that? That's where his hair is. And if I take the hat off and put it on him, it place when it goes on. So Daz, fix it. We need an update for this fur. Okay? We need it yesterday. Yeah, and I don't know what to do, how to fix that. And what's really weird is that it's showing that it's in the right place, but when it renders, it's not. And it's probably because I ran this through his clothing through, I ran them through, so they got, so if you're going to tuck, yeah, so the hat in, I ran it through that hat tuck in, that hat program. It's like something what's called, so I have to take the fur off. Okay, and which kind of sucks, because that would look really nice to have fur around them like that. So it doesn't work on any of them. The boots fur, it's all thrown off on her and on him. I'm not sure why. Accessories. Okay, there's belts. Okay, I wonder if this belt would work on him. She's already got a belt. How about him? A belt for him. Well, that's weird for Genesis 9. Oh, that's weird. See, it's looking at him as if he's not Genesis 9. It's like when they came out of that program, they weren't Genesis 9 figures anymore. They were something else. When they came out of, what is it called? Hat Check. They weren't Genesis 9 figures anymore. There was something weird. Okay, so let's get rid of the belt. Let's try it again, but let's just try it with Genesis 8. It's like thinking that they're Genesis 8 figures. And it would be nice if it popped up and said, oh, that belt looks nice. If it stays in the right place, which it probably won't. It's not likely to, but it makes him look a little bit more dressed. I mean, it's not the end of the world that the fur isn't there, but, and then there's the possibility of using a fur shader on them. I have some fur shaders. I wonder if we should try that. Let's try it. Okay, see the belt is like, now it's gone to Mars or something. Z. Maybe I have to select the pants to put it on him. Okay, so let's undo the belt. Let's try selecting the pants. Santa pants. Let's try that. And there it is. Okay, simple enough. All right. Now what happens if we select the surface and put a fur texture? It's hair. I got hair ones, like not hair, but okay, let's see. If we can get one hair, let's see what that belt looks like, if it's in the right place and all. It sure is. It went on perfectly. Very nice. Okay, so we'll start with the hat. Okay, we'll go into this. And now you think I could pull this out, but it didn't really look good when I pulled it out. So, all right, let's see. Now, we go to our surface brush. I always get this wrong. Okay, surface selector. There. That is a surface. And we go to surfaces. Trim, okay. That works. Now we come in here. And now if I just go into here, shaders, I go fur. I might find fur in here. No. So it's not that one. So what we're going to do, which it should be, but we'll go to default and try everything. No trees. Okay, so that didn't work. So we're going to go here to Smart Content. See if I can find this. Okay. I don't see it here. So we try hair. That's going to bring up everything. Let's go to Daz. It's called Fur Shader. It's like a fur shader. One page. That's going to bring up everything. Shader, hair. And once again, well, there's 12 pages. Okay. We got to go way back. This goes back to the beginning when I first started Daz. Using Daz was when I bought this product. So it goes way back to page 12. It's fur. It's like F-U-R. Thank you. What am I doing? You are right. My gosh. That's why I'm on here, because I would never be able to do this if I didn't have you. You are so smart, Paul. You really are. That's like the second or third time you have saved me from a horrible spelling disaster. So we can go in here. Thank you very much. F-U-R. Yep. you have been very helpful here. Leather and Fur Iray Shaders. Now, this isn't it, but this is one of them. Suede. Rough leather. Well, I don't see the fur. Okay, look at this. Fur. Let's try it. Okay, let's see what this looks like in Iray. Now it should stick out, like it should actually have depth. It should cover this hair. Look at that. See? I wouldn't have been able to do this without your help. Okay, there's one. Okay, we select this. Go to surfaces. Make sure we have the trim selected. Double click. Look at how that fixed that. Now her hair, I could kind of leave it. We need it around this trim. So this isn't too hard when you figure out how to spell it, how to spell fur. It does look nice. Yeah. So this is called Leather and Fur Iray Shaders. And there's another one that's also, I'll see if I can find it, and I'll show you that one as well. So we select this. Oh, it did both sides. That, okay. And we need this. And this. There we go. I bet these have a very small. Okay, now I would think that there should be a fur. There is a fur trail that goes around the bottom, but it's something like it's an accessory. Oh, and they need it on their hat. And he needs it on his hat. Yes. So I'll find the other fur shader. See, these things, I know they're here. I don't. Okay, here's the other one. Look at this one now. This is a big one. Look. Look at look what you can do with this one. This one's called UHD Fur Builder, okay? And you have all these different kinds of fur that you can use. And you put it on, and then you can change the colors and change the texture of the fur and other kind of colors. I think I'm okay with this fur. It's better than no fur at all. Okay, so we go here. Yeah, that looks really nice. It's just perfect fur. Yeah, they are furry now. So fuzzy furry. Yeah. So no loss. If you can't get the fur to work on this or anything, we could put fur on the red too. We just put red fur. But if you can't, we could put fur around this trim here as well. I wonder. Oh, I can't do that because this has been in the book before. So if I put fur, then it's going to say, "Wow, there's fur on there now." That's weird. So, yeah, very nice. It looks very nice. Let's see how this renders, because hopefully it doesn't do the same thing that the other fur did, because we could be jumping the gun here and finding out that the fur doesn't work. All right, so render. I think it will, because it's not using a different like overlay. It's actually using the surface. So I don't think we're going to have a problem with it. Yeah, well, it's not in the wrong place, at least from this point. Yeah, it's working. Exciting. Yeah, very nice. That's what it needed. Yep. That's it. We're going to just let this render now. That was the last thing. I would never, ever have found fur if it wasn't for your help, Paul. If it wasn't for your help. And I don't think I really have to do much with this hair. You know, I could push. Well, let's now that his hair is done, that looks okay. But her hair, I can push that down. Her hair is mesh based. Would you like to cancel this? So I can just push that down a little bit, which actually I have. I have a. Okay, we got to go back out of here. That's her Polly's Oriana hair. I have. Okay, I'm just going to go into Mesh Grabber, into this Surface Geometry Sculptor. And all right, we're going to take this, go back to this here, and we have to look and see which way this is. I think it's the green one. Done. And I'd like to pull this hair down. Well, thank you, Paul. Well, that is a very big help, because I I would never have picked up on that. It's just some things I just don't hear it right, you know, and so we're going to pull this. Okay, we got to go down to 3. Some things I just don't hear them right. So we'll pull that in. We'll pull that in like that. We'll take this part, pull that in. So that worked well. Let's see what we got here. We got a little piece here that's got to come up. This piece. There we go. And I'm going to take this down to 1. And let's see if we can join these together a little bit. 0.1, 0.5. I think that's the smallest you can get these, is 0.5. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay, we pull this up in. Okay, and this one. Such precision. Okay, I pulled that up in too high. Can I get a hold of that again? Gotta get just the right one. Okay, I think that will be fine even if it sticks up in there a little bit. Okay. Now we're going to grab the hat. We'll take this hat. We'll go with 2. We'll pull this down a little bit like that. And the hair. Where's the Orient hair? Okay, I can't tell which way I'm pulling this at all right now. Okay, I think that'll work because the hat's gonna cover any other hair here. Okay, what happens if we... Okay, I don't dare put a sub D on here. I just don't dare put it on her hair because I'm afraid I'm going to really mess it up. Okay, let's look at this from the distance. Okay, I think we can save this, but let's get out of here first. Save this. Okay, their hair looks right. You can see his hair go up in there, but his hair is the toughest. I can't just do that with Mesh Grabber because his hair is like a series of points. Hers is like mesh. It's made of little mesh strips. But his is like each strand is a bunch of points. And it's like you can't select it. You can't get a hold of it right. It just doesn't seem to grab. There is a way to draw a square around it, I guess. I just had trouble with it. Maybe if I get better at it, I can do it better. Okay, so let's do a render. I just saved it. Well, that's very nice. Very nice. That really kind of was the cherry on the top of this art, was getting the fur on them. Because it was something I was saving for last because I couldn't figure out how to do, because you could see what happens when I put the fur. And that's the fur that comes with the Santa suit, and it just doesn't work. So I have shown you a way to put fur on anything. Not that you should put fur on anything, but, you know, it's a way to put fur on anything. So, yep. So, and look at her hair now. It's beautiful. It tucks right in perfectly. And the snowball on her head, it's there. You can't really see it too well, but it's there. It's kind of blended in. Like fur walls, yes, or fur inside your van. The jungle room van. So yeah, this is it. We got it, people. We got it going on. I probably should have put D-Force on her hair, but it would have straightened out little kinks and stuff, but I'm happy with it. So yeah. Now his hair's got the same IOR thing going on. It's just a bunch of speckles. So we got to do something with his hair, and I'm still not liking his hair the way it so his hair just is a bunch of speckles. You can't even now it might reticulate. See, his hair is fine now. By the time that hits 6,000, it's going to be great. So let's select this guy and let's find out what's going on with his hair. I think he also has pixie, very short pixie style. Okay, strands. Okay, there it is. Let's go to here, perspective. Take me to the strands. Why so far away? Okay, I think I've done something to, okay, now we're going to go to surfaces here. Let's go to Iray. Yes, this is easy. This is an IOR thing. Index of refraction. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, so we just got to bring this down so it's not so... Okay, now I think I maybe forgot to turn that back on again. So we could give it a little bit more. I don't think his hair's even turned on. But, yeah, see, now that's too much again. Okay, we go now to parameters. Yeah, it's turned on. All of that's on. Okay, so now his mustache and his eyebrows, they all have the same exact eyebrows down to every hair. So, okay, so maybe, okay, so his mustache needs more red in it. Surfaces, less blue. So we take some of the blue out of the mustache. Some of the blue there. Some of the blue here. A little more blue out. And we'll take some of the green out. We will eventually get to some red in that mustache. Well, what's down here? Okay, we take some of the blue out here. Wow. What's up with this mustache here? Okay. It's purple now. Can we take some of the green out? Okay, why are these so low? These amounts so low? Okay. Almost ready to get rid of that mustache, but let's see. Glossy color. Okay, we'll bring... Okay. All right, it's just not doing anything for me, so I'm going to just get rid of that mustache and we'll find him some other kind of facial thing. Hair. Face. It's just not working. This might. Oh, I don't know that that's even a mustache. We got to, yeah, face. Okay. See what we have. I'm croupy because I have not eaten anything today. That's probably a good mustache right there, but beard apply. We'll try this. Well, we have to select the guy first. Maybe we'll actually get a mustache that we can change the color to. It might come in just exactly the right color we need. Yeah, see, now it's actually blending in with his eyebrows, so I'm wondering if that's just enough right there for him. At least it looks natural. It doesn't look weird. Thinking about this guy's head, whether if I want him looking down like that, if he is, I think I'm going to exaggerate his smile so that he, because there's that exaggeration thing. This guy could be exaggerated a bit too, so they look happy. Right now, when you get up close, he looks happy, but not really. So we could try a little bit more with him. So we just got to go with this and parameters, smile. All right. What happens if we go kind of exaggerated? All right. And let's bring his head up a little bit. Head. Well. Oh, we got to get rid of smile. Well, it came back. At least, what did I do, though? Move my camera on me. Did I move him? Yeah, I moved him somewhere. Okay, Z. Bring him back. I teleported him to another dimension. Bring him back. There we go. Now let's go back here. This is just okay. Now we want to get rid of the word smile. Can we do that? Delete. Okay. Bend. Okay, select his head. I just feel if he's kind of looking up, it's not like he's smiling at something on the ground, that he's smiling outwardly. Okay. That might work. Okay, and then this guy here, he needs to smile a little bit more too. There we go. Now he looks happy. Now we go back to our camera view. Save this. Happy people everywhere. Okay. Daz is working so nicely. Once I got rid of like those fires, if somehow they got corrupted, it's been working beautifully now with 8 figures in it, 8 figures in the scene, and fur, big gigantic Elven Sun Temple, all of this, a big tree with thousands of needles on it. All these glass reflections. Yeah, see, now he kind of looks happy, like he's part of the group. Yeah, he's smiling and he's smiling. Like yeah. So that works. Happy people everywhere. Okay, I think this is it. So we're going to let this render, okay? And I might be back. I don't know. I have one more image left to do. And that will be to make the Christmas village. Okay, so we're going to use all these elves here. And we're just going to put them in different places and different poses. Okay, but they'll be in around tidying up and doing stuff in the Christmas village. And it'll be like this image. Maybe they'll be arm in arm, like they'll have their arms around each other. But they're going to be in front of a big Christmas tree outside. And it might be at nighttime, but I'll light up all the little elves and stuff. They'll have their own little spotlight. And then these two are going to be in front of a different tree outside. And all around them is going to be these Christmas houses with painstakingly placed Christmas bulbs all around the houses and stuff. And it's going to be the Christmas village. That's the last. So Polly Dolly got changed into a real girl here, and these elves got changed into, from the toys that were in the toy bag, they got, the curse was broken and they got changed into elves. So the toys that were in his bag became elves. And Polly Dolly became Mrs. Claus. So, so at this point, yeah, Santa's well on his way to getting things in order. So, yep, this is the story. So, yeah, this is, and it just, they happen to just be, look at this, happen to be right in the center of this Elven Temple where they're standing, right like center. I think it's close, pretty much in the center. It's just, it's amazing how this all kind of came out. It is a little bit off, like where one side here, there's a little bit more space here than this side. I probably should fix that like right now so I won't look at that and it will like bother me for the rest of my life. So we just got to take our camera here. Where's the camera? Okay, camera, C-A-M. And there it is. We can get rid of the hand cam. We're not using that anymore. The camera. Unlock it for a moment. Okay, and let's just pull this over a little bit like that. Like this. Oh, now everything is, okay, so what we do is we pull this back like that and pull it back over this way like this. And we rotate the camera so that we have the and let's turn this guy he's kind of looking away. And this guy's kind of looking away. So we'll take and where's he? This guy, we'll rotate him so he's part of the scene. Okay, we don't need that right now. All right, and we're going to rotate him in a little bit. Okay. And this guy. I think it's okay. Maybe what happens when we turn him a lot. Yeah, I think he's more part of the group when he's turned like that. This one, we turn him this way. Okay, balance. Have to have balance. Okay. All right, that's I don't know if that's quite right. It's actually a quite wide compared to a little bit of here. So I got to turn this just a tiny bit more. Okay. There we go. All right. I'm tempted to turn their heads in, but twist, bend. Okay. Now I think they've got to come back towards twist a little bit this way now again. Because his pose looks weird. They're kind of like bookends or sentinels. Okay. Okay, I think that works. They're kind of in the middle of, like he's stretching, and so they're in the middle of the action. They're kind of active. Okay, is that done? All right, it's still saving. That's our last save. Lock the camera. Thank you, Paul. That is a good advice, my friend. You have saved the day twice. Here, where is my camera? We need to lock it so we do not change it even one iota. So I'm wondering about if it's low, it's too low, but no, I think that's fine. I mean, if I could center them a little more, but I think catching more of the tree is kind of good. It's weighted. They look like they're kind of floating anyway, so I think this is good. They're so tall. They're lanky. All right, let's see. Our little lanky Santa. Yeah, see that? All right, I'm happy with it. So yes, I think that works. These Christmas balls look like they have, what do you call it? Refraction. Very nice. They don't, I don't believe. It's just a simulated kind of refraction, I guess, because the I don't have the refraction turned on, but it is a very nice kind of refraction that they're displaying. The tree is beautiful. It's a really beautiful tree. So we're going to just let this render. Okay, this is it. This is done. I think there's something weird with her dress here and there, but I'm going to leave it. Okay, and there should be fur around the bottom of her dress. Not sure why there isn't. It's something to do with the way where they gave you the chance of the choice of putting. Well, let's go and see what's going on with her dress. So where you could get it with the band or without the band, and this is where you can't get it without the band unless you turn the band off or whatever. They're just built in, but with this one they gave you an option, I think, and it was like, I'm not sure if I explored that option enough, but I'd really love to have a layer of fur across the bottom there. Polly, okay, where's her dress? Maybe we can't do anything with it, but let's see. Santa dress, okay. Now we go to Santa. And here. Santa. Okay, and it should be near the top. Here it is. It is at the top. Wardrobe. Jacket, fur. Okay, see, there's no... But there was accessories. Okay, now that's a belt. No, see, I don't see a way of putting fur. That's the jacket fur. There's no way of putting fur around the bottom of the dress. There might be a reason why. It may not have looked right. You know, it just might not have looked right. Now, what wouldn't look bad would be to put some kind of like bodysuit on so that her legs aren't like freezing. So, it looks like she's got like a white bodysuit, like something. But then you look at her and she says, "No, she's all white." And it looks like he's got, in this image, it looks like he's got a white shirt on, but no, it doesn't come with a shirt. I had to use a shirt from another. So the shirt was kind of open, and I put a shirt on him. So hat fur 1, hat fur 2. The fur 2 is for the ball. So no, there's no fur for the bottom. I was mistaken. But that's okay. I do have other clothes, but I don't know if they would, if they would match as well. So I think that's what's going to be. So I guess I saved it already, but this is the last time. I promise we're going to render it. Now I'm thinking about atmosphere. Like, should I put like some kind of foggy VDB? I kind of wish, but you know what might be nice is just maybe a little bit of a vignette, but I'll do that if I do use a vignette, which would kind of chop out my fire. So I'm probably not going to do anything like that. This is it. So I just saved it, and this is it. Now I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a warning, okay? Just a moment. I got to cough again. Now you have all probably used the merge function in Daz. This is a little tip, okay? That you've probably all used the merge function where you merge one scene with another scene, okay? Well, what's going to happen is one of your scenes, the new scene is going to take the name of one of the files that you merged together, and I'm not sure exactly if it's the initial one you start with, or if you merge a scene it changes the scene's name to another scene, okay? But what would be really nice is after Daz gets done merging the scenes, it should pop up and ask you to change the name of the scene, okay? If you don't, there's a good possibility you will overwrite a previous scene that you have spent hours on making, and you're just trying to merge it so you can bring some of the objects from that scene into your scene. Well, if you have to pay attention to whether if it's changed the name of your scene, so then when you say, oh, I just want to save this now, you could be overwriting a scene that you spent many hours working on. Okay, so when you use the merge feature, always pay attention. Always, just as soon as you've merged it, save it with a new name. It seems like something that's kind of like a no-brainer that, well, I would never make that mistake. Well, it's easy to make the mistake because you're dealing with two files and you don't really know which file Daz is going to take the name from. And so you have to, as soon as you've done any kind of merge function, always save your file with a new name. Okay? Yes. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. All right. Much love to you people. Have a wonderful, wonderful festive evening. It's that time of year to be festive and enjoy life, okay? We got a new year coming. Maybe this next year we will find a new level of peace in our world, okay? A level that maybe we haven't been able to obtain for many, many, many years, decades. It would be nice if just the world would simmer down and we could all find some peace on earth, okay? Much love. I will see you again in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. I will be back right after this splash screen. Have a wonderful night, people. And we are encompassed by a great cloud of elves. So take care. And I will see you again in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. Angus, Paul, Art, and Cherry. And we have had Chris Cox was here. I'm not sure if he still is, but thank you for watching, people. Have a lovely, lovely night, Paul. Thanks for the tips as well. I will see you again soon. Take care. Have a wonderful night. I'm going to go fix me something to eat. It's amazing. There's, when you don't eat for a while, food is like good again. It's healthy for you. All right. I will see you. Bye-bye.